Oakley dokley, folks. What is going on? So today I decided we would play some 7 Days to Die. Now, oh oh boy. uh, Game. Are we are we gonna do something or no? Okay, well, the plan is to play some 7 Days to Die. I'm not entirely sure it's going to work out properly. Yeah, okay, game crashed. Let me try this again. If we don't play 7 Days to Die, I'll probably throw on some Dyson Sphere program or something. But yeah, I haven't played 7 Days to Die in quite a while. The last time 7 Days to Die was featured on my channel, we were still playing in Alpha 19, which was quite interesting. And I was playing on a King Gen map where it was basically nothing but the winter biome. And then I did another King Gen map that was more random, but it was more heavily focused on doing like these massive sprawling cities and whatnot. It was interesting. Okay, so anyways, I don't know what that crash was all about. I will call this one YouTube streaming. And in terms of game worlds, yeah, I think this is the one that I want. It is a world that I created, I don't know, like 2 weekends ago, something like that. So I haven't spent much time on it. I do have another game where I played like maybe 3 days on it. And I think when I looked at it in the previewer, I liked that. I liked what I saw there. Mostly what I saw was that Trader wrecked. Both of the Trader wrecks were in the forest biome, which is good for me because that means I won't be dealing with him for too long because we want to get out of the forest biome as quickly as possible, honestly. So this is going to be a solo game, at least for now. Now, for difficulty settings, I think one of the things... What is standard, anyway? Adventurer? Adventurer is standard, okay. But we're going to play on Nomad to start. Now, normally, I start on Warrior, and then as time goes by, I find that it gets to be pretty easy, so I bump it up to Survivalist and maybe even to Insane. However, starting on Warrior can be a little bit rough sometimes. Some of the situations you can find yourself in are absolutely ridiculous. So I think we're going to go ahead and do Nomad for this. And then, right, for the other game that I had on this particular map, I had disabled the Blood Moon. Let's go ahead and re-enable that. And I want to do random Blood Moons. Now, the name of the game and its namesake is 7 Days to Die, which means you have a Blood Moon every 7 days. However, knowing exactly when the Blood Moon is going to show up made it feel to me more like a chore than anything else, because most of the time the Blood Moon really wasn't that much of a challenge, honestly. It wasn't really that hard. It was a challenge, but it wasn't like the most annoying thing in the world by any stretch of the imagination. So I just found like it just became a chore. It's like, oh, okay, Horde Night's coming up in 2 nights, so I guess we better get prepared for that. So instead, what I want to do is I want to do randomized Horde Nights. Now, frequency, the way you do randomized Horde Nights, for people who might not know, Blood Moon frequency is normally the exact number of days in between your Blood Moons. So one day, you would have a Blood Moon every single night. 2, it would be every other night. 3, it's every 3 nights, so on and so forth. However, what you can do is use the Blood Moon range here. And it sets a random range that the Blood Moon will happen. 0 is off. 3 would mean a Blood Moon can happen up to 3 days later. So essentially, the way you look at this, Blood Moon frequency is the minimum number of days. Blood Moon range is the maximum number of days over that. So this is essentially, you add these two together to get your max. So 4 minimum, 7 maximum. Uh, that is essentially what we would have there. Now, I think every 4 days would be a little bit sketch, but if I increase the range, oh, that's right. It doesn't. It goes from 4 to 7 for some weird reason. If we increase the range every 4 to 8 days, that could be interesting. Because again, we have to understand that I am playing on 90-minute days as opposed to 60. The game is balanced for 60-minute days and a Horde Night every 7 days, which is essentially 420 minutes of in-game time. 90 minutes, in order to get close to that 420-minute mark, you have to do it every 5 days, a Blood Moon every 5 days to get that balance. So we could have one a day early, or we could have one, many days late, essentially. I could do that potentially, or I could set this to 3 and make it every 3 to 7 days. That's another thing I could do. I don't know if anybody's in chat and has any ideas or preferences on that, let me know. I'm gonna go through the rest of these. I feel like the zombie day speed of walk is pretty appropriate. The night speed, though, it's normally set to sprint, and I don't really like that. The main reason I don't like it it's not because they're too fast. It's because you see right here, zombies' feral speed is set to sprint. So essentially at night, there's no difference between a normal zombie and a feral zombie. And to me, that doesn't make any sense. I don't really like that. I mean, ferals do spawn at night, and they are different. They do have more HP and they do more damage than a normal zombie does. So I feel like it doesn't make much sense to, if ferals are supposed to be the next tier up of zombie, I don't know why these would be just as fast. It doesn't make any sense to me. And then for zombie Blood Moon speed, we could put them up to Nightmare. Would that be something we would want to do? Potentially. I'll leave it on sprint for the moment. Again, I'm not finalizing this just yet. Feral Sense was something they added with Alpha 20. Basically, it just makes zombies way more aware. They can spot you from immensely further away. They will hear the slightest sounds, and they will immediately home in on them. I played a number of games with Feral Sense on, and I didn't have a problem with it for a while. However, what I did notice is that a lot of the times in POIs, what would happen if you had Feral Sense on is you would get one sneak attack, and then everybody in the room would wake up. Absolutely everyone. Okay, Polar. Okay. Jack that feral speed up to Nightmare. Maybe. Again, one of the things I'm thinking about, since I'm going to start on Nomad, I think what I'm going to do with this playthrough is I'm just going to, as we progress, if things start getting to be too easy, I'm going to start jacking up the settings. So I may even do that after every single Blood Moon. Like I might come in here after a Blood Moon and jack this up to Warrior, and then like after another Blood Moon, I'll jack like this up to Nightmare, or maybe this up to Nightmare, whatever. I think I'm gonna do something like that. It's nice to see you, by the way, Polar Bear. And but yeah, Feral Sense, like it just got to the point where I realized that stealth builds in POIs basically became pointless. There was no way to actually do a stealth build feasibly. And it's because it wasn't even your ability to move. It wasn't that I was moving and making noise. It was just the fact that my weapon, even whether it be a crossbow or a bow or whatever, it just like it makes enough noise that everything else wakes up. So I'm personally gonna go with it off, just because, I like to do stealth. Stealth is nice. Advanced stuff. Generally, I leave all of this alone. Although loot respawn time, Funnily enough, in Alpha 19, I think the default time period for loot respawn was 30 or 20 days. I don't know. Maybe you remember what it was, Polar. But it used to be a lot longer than 7 days. So I'm going to jack this up to like 15 days because loot respawn at 7 is ridiculous. It is just absolutely ridiculous. I am actually doing better than expected today, Polar. I did a whole bunch of yard work yesterday, and I was thinking that the pollen and dust and the taking the lawnmower up and down the hill. I've got a push lawnmower and whatnot. I thought I was going to be absolutely wrecked after that, and I wasn't feeling great yesterday for sure. But today I'm actually feeling pretty good. So yeah, I'm actually doing well. I think I like everything else here for the most part. Yeah, okay, so again, we're going to start on Nomad, and then I'm still not sold on what frequency I want for this, but I think this is all good otherwise. I guess I'll risk it for the biscuit. I mean, this is partially going to be for entertainment after all. It's not just for my enjoyment, it's for the enjoyment of everyone watching. So, you know, having a blood moon potentially every 3 days, but up to 7. I mean, we find ourselves in some truly unprepared moments. So we will go with that. I think that looks good. Yeah, I could have sworn it used to be 30 days, Polar, and they absolutely just jacked that. Just went straight to 7 days, and I was like, damn, okay. Um, it kind of makes a little bit of sense because they, I feel like they removed a lot more of the wilderness POIs. And they focused more of their attention on the cities, so you really have to go into the cities to get loot a lot more now. Um, which means you have to fight more zombies now. So it's a little bit more difficult sometimes in certain circumstances to get loot. And so I guess that's why they wanted to do that. They also made a lot of loot a lot rarer. Acid was just ridiculous when Alpha 20 first launched. They've since buffed that like 3 times due to immense player feedback where people were very displeased about that. But yeah, they made a lot of loot a lot harder to find as well. So I guess, you know, they decided to do that. Anyways, here we go. We are in, and I have. Whew. I have to get my bearings because it has been a long time since I have actually played 7 Days to Die. I played a lot of 7 Days to Die when Alpha 20 came out. I started playing multiplayer with another streamer over on his server, and we played the hell out of 7 Days. I mean, I nearly did 8 hours of 7 Days to Die pretty much 7 days a week for like 3 weeks, just about. And I have barely touched it since. It's been a little bit ridiculous, not gonna lie. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Put you there, put you there. We'll put you down there. Very good. Throw this down, pick it right back up, because I definitely don't want it to stay there. Alright, I forgot. I need to lower the DPI on my mouse for this game, because otherwise I get motion sick. I cannot play this the way I would play Call of Duty or something like that. It is atrocious. Yeah, hunting for acid for like 3 hours one time. Yeah, yeah. Especially on the server that I was playing on, the guy was trying to make vehicle mods so that everybody could have their own vehicle that was fully kitted out, and trying to make enough mods for all of the vehicles, since every single mod basically took acid. It was a complete nightmare. It was absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, mostly the biggest thing that they did was they just changed where you find acid. It used to be underneath sinks and whatnot all the time. That was like the #1 place to find it. But now You can still kind of find it there, but it's actually more in the chemical sets, more in the medical piles and all of that. Uh, which is, it makes more sense that way, but it's not what people were used to. So all of a sudden, people just couldn't find acid anymore. They were looking in all of the wrong places. Really? There's absolutely no bird's nests around here. That is kind of ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. There's one. Any more in the area? No, okay. Well, whatever feathers we get are what we get. Alright, throw that on there. Need to make some frames. Right, we'll just make one for the quest for now. Gather a couple of stones here. I would like to get some more wood and make some more frames. I never feel comfortable unless I have a stack of at least like 100 frames on me, because nerd pulling is an extremely useful method of escape. It is extremely useful. So I will briefly cut down this tree. Get me some wood so I can make some frames and whatnot. I also need to make me a proper weapon. The wood club is not an awful weapon. However, I have found in Alpha 20, because of a number of changes that they've made, that it is not the starting weapon that I want to use. Matter of fact, clubs in general are generally a weapon type that I don't use anymore. They've actually pretty extensively changed the sort of meta of the game with the many balance changes that they've made. And some of it makes perfect sense. Other bits of it are a little more difficult to grasp, at least for, your average casual everyday player. I'm a little... I think I put a little too much time into this game to call myself an average casual player. Ooh, nice. I wasn't sure if I was actually going to get that shot, but I'll take it. Can I get enough bones for... Nice. Give me the bone knife, if you would. I got myself some meat. Not that I'll really need the meat for food. Not at this juncture, anyway. Generally, on day one, I get all of my food from the trader and from doing buried supplies quests. What the deuce? The trader's 800 meters in that direction? Really? The hell? Okay. Oh, I spawned in the southern section. Okay. One thing I like to do real quick, just to help me navigate sometimes, is kind of find the center of the world, right about there, and just put a lovely X on it, world center. That way I know exactly what quadrant of the map I'm in. I'm definitely in the far southeastern quadrant. Okay. Mostly the south area. Ooh, nice. Whole bunch of stone in there. But anyways, yeah, my general starting weapon now is the stone spear. And honestly, I wanted to use the stone spear when I first started playing the game a lot. However, I found a number of problems with it. Part of it was damage. It just didn't really do enough damage for my liking early on. And it kind of trailed off. The other part was the power attack. I didn't really like the power attack for the spear. Honestly, I don't even really consider this a spear. It's really more of a javelin. Spears in general you wouldn't throw. There are some accounts of, ancient civilizations teaching their soldiers to throw spears and whatnot, but generally a spear is a long pokey stick. That's really what it is. It's a melee weapon that's very sharp on one end, and it has a whole lot of reach. And the basic idea is try to poke the enemy without getting poked yourself. So you generally don't want to throw it. You rely on the weapon's reach. While the spear has always had more reach than the other weapons, it's not quite as much reach as I would often like. A lot of times I feel like it should have more reach, and it just doesn't. But yeah, they've made a number of changes in Alpha 20 that are very interesting, and they've kind of shifted the meta of the game to be more along the lines of using perception and holy shit, there's another one over there? Really? More along the lines of using perception and agility a lot more. Previously, the predominant build that most people went with was just a strength build. And for a lot of reasons, I mean, even now, there are still a ton of skills in the strength tree that are pretty much vital. Are you going to get around that tree, dear, or what? Okay, he is stuck on the tree. Very well. I will take it. I don't know what is up with that, but okay, whatever. I'll take it. But yeah, there's just so many good perks in the strength tree that it's like there's no way you can avoid using it. And I'm sure I'll be using the strength tree in this playthrough as well. Which actually, now that I think about it, I completed my tutorial quest. We've got 4 free points to use. Now, generally when I play this game, first thing I do, living off the land immediately. Especially because of the farming changes that they made in Alpha 20. If you want to get any kind of farm going, you really need to get at least level 2 of living off the land. Otherwise, you're just kind of wasting your time. And then beyond that, I like to get Iron Gut. Makes it so that food and water is less of a burden early on. It also increases the time that your buffs are available. So, I mean, I always find that to be nice. Sexy Rex. Less stamina usage for your tools is always an excellent thing. And then after that, I usually go with Daring Adventurer. So I think we'll be good there. So I guess let's just go ahead and... I'm not really going to be doing a whole hell of a lot before we get to the trader. So let us see what we can see over at the trader. I don't know who this is pointing me to. I know on this map there are 3 traders in the forest biome. 2 of which are Trader Wrecked, aka Trader Rude. Come here, chicken. You mine. Yeah! You mine! Can't run from the fox. Got no chance. But yeah, I've got 2 Trader Rex and a Trader Bob in my particular forest biome here. And then the rest are scattered throughout the world. I don't know where they are, but I was really happy to see 2 Trader Rex in the forest biome because that means that I will have to be dealing with Trader Wrecked as little as possible because I want to get out of the forest biome as quickly as possible so that I can actually have a decent loot stage. So I think I'll probably head for the desert as soon as I find it. I don't remember exactly where it is. I want to say it's north of the forest. I know the wasteland was off to the west somewhere. I don't know if it was the southwest or the northwest, but it was in the west somewhere. Ooh. Rabbit just decided to not care about my presence. That's what you get, Rabbit, for ignoring a fox. Nothing good will come of it. But one of the big changes that they made is that right here, the mailboxes, they basically always have some kind of book in them. Now, I ran into some people who were telling me that, it's not guaranteed. However, ever since Alpha 20 came out, ever since they made the change to increase the number of books in mailboxes, I have never not found a book in a mailbox, like ever. And I've checked hundreds of them, possibly thousands of them. I always find it. And this is one of the reasons why I think spears are the best starting weapon in the game now, is because one of the book types that are in the mailboxes the most are the spear hunter books. So this one's actually great right here. The volume 7 that gives you 10% more damage per hit, up to 30% more damage. And that really starts to add up damage on the spear, because the spear's base damage is pretty low. And the whole gimmick with it is that it tries to make up for that because it has natural armor penetration. But it kind of never truly lived up to what I would have liked it to be able to do. But a lot of that also had to do with the fact that, finding all the Spear Hunter books was pretty much all up to RNG. It was just as hard to find the Spear Hunter books as it was to find the automatic firearms books, for example. Oh, God! Oh, shit. Okay, now I'm in trouble. Now I'm in trouble. Could you please die, dog? I need you to die very quickly. I may be dying right here. I did not expect that dog to come out of there. I have no idea why that dog came out of there. Oh, dear Lord. That was bad. Oh, come on! Really? Really, bro? Really? Alright, what did you break? You broke my leg. Well, this is going well to start. Yeah. So, I guess this is how this series is gonna go, I guess. Yeah. Wonderful. Yeah, the books are way easier to find now. They're so much easier to find. They are just absolutely everywhere in the mailboxes. Well, now unfortunately I am going to be slow as slow can be. Dealing with a broken leg. I've got, frickin' abrasion. I've got deep lacerations. I'm infected. Did I get any honey out of the tree stump? No, I did not, of course. Why would I have gotten honey? Why would I have gotten something that would actually be useful to me in this moment? Anyways, I'm gonna make my way down this street. Yeah, the dog. Yeah, the animals. That's another thing that they changed with Alpha 20, and I'm sure you've noticed it, Polar. Is that the animals are brutal now. They are ridiculous. Oh, I'm pretty sure in that shed there's a boar. However, it shouldn't come after me as long as I don't go down that road. So I should be good. How many arrows do I have? Okay. You know what? Let's just Hail Mary a shot. Nice! Very nice. I may have to rely a little bit more on the old bow and arrow to do some damage now. I really don't want to get that close. There we go. There's a kill. But yeah, I really like the changes that they made to the skill books, because the skill books are easier to find, but in general, it's mostly very specific skill books, like the spear books, and also the archery books. The archery books are a lot easier to find now, which is great. Oh, wow, I actually managed to get 2 of my arrows back. Very nice. That's Trader Bob over there. Very nice, actually. That's actually perfect. That means I won't even have to deal with Trader Rude, to be perfectly honest. I'll just hang out over by Trader Bob's place, and we will do quests for him until we are ready to head out to the desert or wherever we find. Hopefully I run into the desert first. I don't really want to go into the winter biome because, like I said, animals are kind of brutal now. So until I have a firearm, a proper firearm, uh, it could get pretty sketchy trying to deal with them. It could get real sketchy. Yeah, you really need massive sneak attacks, or you need an automatic firearm, or at least a semi-automatic, like something like I really wouldn't even want to fight a dog with a pipe rifle or a hunting rifle. Like bolt action, you could get it done, but honestly, I really wouldn't want to do it. Oh, it's that jerk. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of running here. It's gonna hurt, but it is what it is. I need to get over to the trader, and I need a little bit of distance away from these guys. Because if I hit them and they rage, that's going to be a problem. And that went right over his head. Good job. Uh-oh. Yep. Matter of fact, this might not even outrun him. I definitely hear him right behind me. He's like right behind me. Okay. Oh boy. I would really like a headshot, but I need to stop going for headshots because I'm not getting them. It's just not going to happen. I have to accept that. Okay. I think we are in the clear for now. Let me get as many of my arrows back as possible. Maybe none of them. They may have all broken. Let's go ahead and put this on the hotbar. I do have plenty of meat. Maybe... oh, right, I haven't leveled up yet. I was going to say, maybe I should put my point into Master Chef so I can make some grilled meats, because apparently I'm going to need the healing. But I think what I will do, generally what I like to do, some people like to take over a POI early on, and that is perfectly acceptable. I think that is a very valid option early on in the game. However, I generally like to build my own home, partially because I can design it to my liking, partially because building is just straight up the best source of experience in the game. And I want experience. I need to level up. I need to get my skills. I need to get my build going, which I don't really have a solid plan in mind in terms of what kind of build I'm going to do. Generally, I don't go into any kind of game with a build in mind. I just kind of see what the game gives me equipment-wise, and I roll with it. That's generally the way I like to play. So I'd like to get some wood, clear some land, although Lady Arlene over there is going to make my life a little bit difficult. You know what? We're just going to... Well, first of all, I'm going to make a couple of chests here. I need some drop chests for the trader. Please make these quickly. Quickly, please. This is a little nerve-wracking, I'm not going to lie. That dog went and made this from a pleasant experience to... Oh god, now I'm just whiffing shots. That dog made this a pleasant new game start to, oh my god, I am getting absolutely annihilated. And then the tweaker zombie bro breaking my leg didn't help matters any. Alright, Arlene, I need you to die here. If you could do that for me, that would be fan-freaking-tastic. Thank you. You took all of my arrows to do that, but at least you did what I asked and died. Oh, well, at least I got 4 of them back. And unfortunately, it looks like I'm going to have to kill another zombie Arlene. Did she aggro on me? No. Okay. Well, if you could just stop, I will take a sneak attack. Yeah. Oh, it must have hit her in the leg or something, because she dropped to her knees. I was like, what the hell? And I lost all of those arrows. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Anyways, we'll go ahead and put these chests down here. Where's this front door? Right about here? Alright, so I like to put down these chests right here. This way I can just, come back from a quest. I can just quickly drop a whole bunch of things in here that I don't necessarily need. And we can just keep it moving in terms of getting quests done, which is pretty important. It's I don't want to say completely vital. I'm sure you could play this game without, really focusing quests hard in the early game. But I certainly wouldn't want to do that. You mind, chicken? But I definitely feel like the quests are more important than they have ever been to try and get done as quickly as possible. The rewards that you get from doing these quests, especially since they've added the quest tier reward.
Each day is a blessing.
Indeed it is, Trader Bob. But yeah, the quest complete, the tier complete rewards are just, oh my god, they are so good. You just can't pass them up. Alright, so what do you got for jobs, my friend? You got 1 buried supplies, 3 clears, and a fetch. Okay, not ideal. I would prefer to see more fetches, just because I can get those done quickly. Fetch at a farm. Clear a car lot. Clear the electronics store. That's intriguing. Fast food. That might be one that I want to do. And then obviously we've got the buried supplies. You know what? I'm gonna take the fetch, and then hopefully we have time to do this, and then I'll grab the buried supplies to do in the morning.
I have a task for you. No matter what.
I think that is going to be the plan.
Everything you've done.
Now, my friend, do you have anything that can help me with my current predicament? Because I have problems that need solving. Ooh, level. That's a little pricey. Yeah, I don't think I'll be buying that. It's nice to see a pistol, but I don't think I'll be buying that. Ooh, level 3 iron spear, however. That is interesting. I might have to grab that. Helmet light mod, that's good. We'll probably be buying that immediately. Okay, I don't really need that one. Level 3 level 3 pistol, that's a little better. A little more affordable, potentially. And a mini bike that he's going to taunt me with, because there's no way in hell I could possibly afford that by day 4. That ain't happening. Not a chance in hell. And the awesome sauce recipe used to be amazing, but now it takes everybody's favorite ingredient, acid. So, yeah, good luck with that. That ain't happening. Actually, you didn't even have medical supplies, did you? Did you have, like, a splint? No? You didn't have a splint. You don't have... Nope, you don't have, like... Man, you don't have jack!
Got what you're looking for? We can get it.
Can I get that bookcase behind you, by the way? No, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, I'll just take the cash out of your register and be on my way then, I suppose. We'll see what we can find in his storage bins here. Ooh, red tea, I will take that. Yeah, I'll take the pears too. I would take the jailbreakers, but we're not off to a great start here, so I probably want to conserve my cash at the moment. Alright, broken leg. I probably shouldn't be running around. It's probably not a good idea. Bird nest. Feathers? Feathers? Nice, feathers. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably going to be using the bow a little bit more often than I normally would now that I've got this broken leg and the lacerations. Because they are not going away anytime soon. Matter of fact, let me make some more arrows. And since I'm going to be using the bow so much more, I probably should invest in a point of archery. That would probably be advisable. Sounds like there are many undesirables outside. I'll have to deal with them before we go, which is going to be a little bit tricky with this broken leg. Oh, man. Hopefully, I pray to RNGesus right here and now. Please give me something to fix my broken leg at least. Just a splint or something. A cast would also be nice, but at least a splint. Come on, game. Actually, you can craft splints, can't you? What do I need for that? Cloth, wood, and duct tapes? Yeah. I would normally not use duct tape on something as commonly found as a splint, but in this particular case, I might need to do that. Oh my lord. I haven't had a start to. Oh well, that's nice. Okay, I'll take that. So the game has given me a little give and take, at least a little. But I haven't had a start to a series this bad since my Alpha 19 series, where I played on a map that was entirely the winter biome, and you know, just go around a corner, and oh, there's a direwolf. Go around a corner, oh, there's a mountain lion. Go around a corner, oh, well, there's a bear. That was nerve-wracking as hell to start. That was the one and only time where I can honestly say I was sweating bullets for like the first 6 hours of that playthrough. Ooh, an anvil schematic. I'll take that. Please have something useful for me in here. Okay, some coffee is nice. That will definitely help out with the buried supplies. Okay. We found ourselves a toilet pistol. Are you shitting me? A toilet pistol? At loot stage 4? That's got to be like the lowest possible odds. That's got to be the lowest possible odds. I didn't even think you could find a pistol in a toilet until like loot stage 12. Because I've actually gone through the XML files and looked at the loot. Well, not recently. I did that shortly after Alpha 20 came out because I was very curious as to the changes that they were going to make. That is unbelievable. I kind of need bullets, but I mean, 9mm bullets are not the hardest of things to find. So, I am pretty hyped about that. Hopefully, we won't have a... actually, did it come with any ammunition? No. Okay. I didn't think it would, but figured it wouldn't be bad to check. Okay, attack speed by 10%. I will take that. That's pretty nice. It will be a whole lot nicer once I no longer have a broken leg, but yeah, because right now I really don't want to be doing any kind of melee attack because I can't run away. I can't run away when they get mad at me. So that's not really a good idea at the moment. Now, if at all possible, I would like to potentially, without falling down, see if we can't get rid of the undesirables around the trader compound before I leave. It's going to be potentially a little difficult. But let's see if we can't do something about this. Nope, that hit the thing. Maybe I should move forward a little bit. Yeah, this should work out. Get rid of, I don't know, what should I call this zombie? Zombie Steve? Sure, I'll call him Zombie Steve. I think technically, you know what, that might actually be his official name, I'm not sure. Technically, a lot of these zombies all have official names. And if they don't have official names, then the fans have, you know, obviously given them a name. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that angle. Well, I move slightly to the left and we might be able to get it. Okay. This is precariously perched on a ledge here. As long as I don't move, I shouldn't fall, but it's still not going to help my nerves any. Especially since I already have a broken leg. Whew. Okay. Let's go ahead and get down there. I'll grab those arrows before they despawn. Matter of fact, I'll have to run at least a little bit. And actually, I'll check the drop chest where I put all that stuff away, because I may have actually found some duct tape, and I just didn't acknowledge it yet. Okay, we'll go ahead and sell that book. Oh, it looks like the arrows over there are already despawned. That's unfortunate. Did I check this bag? I did. Okay. Oh, hi. Lois, I'm gonna have to ask you to back off. COVID is about. We want 6 feet of personal space at the very least. So I'm gonna have to ask you to back up. You definitely look like you got something I don't want. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, that works. Whew. And actually, yeah, I need to wipe my palms off. They are getting a little sweaty. Oh man, that dog just absolutely destroyed every bit of my chill vibe playing this game. The chill is gone, and now all I'm left with is just nerves. I'm nervous. I am not liking how this is going at all. Oh, it's so bad. I'm not dead yet, and I did find some good stuff, so I guess I shouldn't say it's all bad, but yeah, it's not as good as it could be. Alright, so I've got the cloth, so basically I just need the wood, which I have, and some duct tape. I do have glue, so we can make a little bit of duct tape. I think I only need 1 for that. Then we make our splint. Then I'll use that. Okay. So that's the worst of my issues taken care of at the very least. Thank God for that. We'll take the rest of those feathers, because I'm probably going to need to make more arrows. But now that I can move at a reasonably decent speed, this shouldn't be as big of an issue as before. And I'm not going to concern myself too much with running and increasing that timer, because there are ways around that. Ways that I shouldn't have any problems getting to. Now, this is the farm that we are going to. Is this the farm that I'm thinking of? Yes, it is. Okay. So, all of those frames that I said I was going to make and then promptly did not. Let's go ahead and make those. And instead, I'm going to do something that under normal circumstances I might not do. But considering how this run is going, chicken, how in the bloody hell did you even get under there? Like, how? There's no way down there. That's completely fenced off, isn't it? How in the bloody hell did you get down there, chicken? Okay, so yeah, chickens, they defy the laws of physics and, you know, all reason and logic. They just do whatever the hell. Oh, you squeeze through there. Okay. Okay. Well, it is what it is. This isn't a mine, is it? No, there's no red light under there to indicate an explosive. Okay. But yeah, we're just gonna nerd pull up here because that is where the final loot is in this particular POI, right here. Now, of course, there are zombies in here. They're going to be right through there. There is a false wall there. Ooh, hobo stew and some red tea. I'll take that. What about the crate itself? Nice. I got some healing. Very good. A bar brawling thing. Honestly, I'm just going to sell that. I'm not even going to entertain the thought of picking that up. Really? You're not just going to let me... I was going to say, because there's a medical pile here that I want. And there's an ammo pile. And I'm not even going to bother with anything else in there. Nope. I am gone. Because I've got a quest to do. So we'll go ahead and start the quest. We've got ourselves a fetch. Where is it? It is 25 meters that way. So it's probably actually in the trailer. Okay. Now, if I'm not mistaken... Zambies on the other side. Yep, well, he already saw me, so fine, whatever. I was hoping to get a sneak, but nope, no sneaks for this fox today. Take a seat, my friend. Alright. Nope, no tools for me, that's unfortunate. I may want to make a shovel and grab the cobblestone. That would probably be a good idea. Now, how many zombies are going to be in this here trailer? Is it just you, Arlene? Or did you have any friends over? Okay, it was just her. Nice. A wrench. I will take that. That is very handy indeed. I hear all kinds of walking around, though. Is somebody just beating on the back of the... Somebody might be beating on the back of that. Where is this? Ah, it's right here. Do I want to go through the house to get to this, or... Nah, screw going through the house. I've got enough ailments as it is. I'll just beat through the wall and take it the easy way. If I wasn't infected with deep lacerations and a recovering leg, then I would probably do this the normal way. But as things stand... Oh, God. I'm just going to say no to that. Although I will very quickly check the sink in here. Glue, that's worth it. And I am going to be out, I think. Although, can I make a shovel? I can if I grab some plant fibers. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. I also got a level 3 pipe pistol. That's not terrible. Let me see. What's the damage on that compared to my actual pistol? 30.7 versus 36. Okay, yeah, that's basically worthless to me then. Let's go ahead and get the shovel on the hotbar and... Oh, you were right around here. Hello, Owen. I like to call this guy Owen because he looks like a young Owen Wilson. Oh, and he pooped out a bag. How kind of you. Did you bring me ammo? You did bring me ammo. Thank you. And as much as I loathe using heavy armor, having any kind of armor in the early game will be handy, so I'll take it. Very quickly grab these cobblestone pallets because I'm going to need it for base upgrades. And then we'll go turn this in, and unfortunately it is already 16:30. Oof. So I've got 5.5 hours until the truly terrifying zombies show up. I don't think that's going to be enough time to clear the fast food place and come back to turn the quest in. I highly doubt it. So maybe instead what I will do... Well, maybe I could. I was going to say, maybe what I might do is I might do the buried supplies, and then come back and turn that in, and grab the quest to clear the fast food place and head out and do that in the morning. That is possible. Very possible. Alright.
It must hide.
Alright, friendo, what you gonna give me? Yeah, I don't normally craft flaming arrows. I don't find them to be all that useful, to be perfectly honest. I guess I'll take the Gravedigger mod. And I guess that pretty much solidifies my choice. We will go do the buried supplies.
You're the man.
Yeah. I don't know what could be more appropriate than doing the buried supplies now that I've gotten a Gravedigger mod for my shovel. It just really sucks that it's 500 meters down the way. That is by no stretch of the imagination close to me. Let's go ahead and grab that. At least I do have food, since I have the hobo stew. Let's go ahead and get some of these offending trees out of here. They offend mine eyes, blocking my sight lines and hiding zombies. Some people say the zombies are the real enemy in the game. I say the trees are the real enemy in the game. The zombies can only kill me if they can hit me. They can only hit me if I'm not aware of their presence or otherwise debilitated. And the only reason I wouldn't be aware of their existence is if I can't see them for the most part. So, yeah, I don't know. More times than not, I feel like the zombies that managed to sneak up on me, it's not so much the zombies that got me, it's the trees that hid them from me. That's the problem. That's the real problem. Please give me some honey. I could definitely use some honey. I mean, we are well beyond the point of being able to cure my infection completely with honey, but I would definitely like some to delay the onset of advanced symptoms. That would be nice. How much cobblestone is that? 50? Okay, that's not bad. That's like 1.5 pallets. But yeah, I think I'll literally just build a shack right on the other side of the street from Bob's place. And we will probably have to do that sooner rather than later. Because time is short. Alrighty. I shouldn't have to worry about food. Generally, in the Tier 1 buried supplies, you find some pretty good food drops. Usually, you'll find, like, hobo stew, meat stew, maybe a blueberry pie or something like that, and then some drinks. At least that's been my experience. But then they did the weird thing where Tier 2 buried supplies don't have any food at all. Instead, they've got, like, tiny amounts of ammo. They might have like a mod or something in them. It's very bizarre how they did that. Completely different loot table in Tier 2 buried supplies. And to be perfectly honest, I much prefer the loot table in Tier 1 buried supplies. I think it is far and away superior. Actually, it reminds me, I should probably load the bullets into the gun. That would be helpful. Oh, dear Lord. Lois, holy bejesus. You know what, I might have to turn up the sound just a little bit because, I absolutely did not hear her coming up behind me. There's no way I heard her. That was terrifying. I did not expect to turn around. I mean, I generally like to kind of... Oh, hi there, dear. I've killed enough of your kind today. I'll let you go. But generally, I like to kind of, you know, keep my head on a swivel in this game. I like to rotate around trees as I cut them down just to keep an eye on my surroundings. But I definitely did not expect to see Lois right in my face as I turned around. That was quite the surprise. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm gonna break the stump out here, and then I'm gonna turn up the sound a little bit. Oh, hey, we actually did get some honey. Here, let me... What do I have this on right now? Let's turn this up to like 40%. See if that's any better. Yeah, let's go ahead and eat that honey right away. More than anything, that will slowly decrease it, but it will buy me time before it starts going back up again. So even though it only really decreases it by 5%, because it's going down rather than up, it actually buys me enough time that it pretty much, you know, stops 10% of the infection if you really think about it, because of the amount of time it takes for its effect to kick in. No second honey. That would have been pretty amazing. Unfortunately, we're going to need a whole lot of honey if we're going to cure this infection with honey. However, I don't believe it'll be a problem. Generally speaking, when I do my Tier 1 quests, at some point or another, herbal antibiotics show up in one of the quest rewards. So, I'm expecting that to be the case. How much wood do I have? 500? I'm probably going to need a little more wood than that to build my starter shack, but that's a relatively decent start. Honestly, it's these little trees that bug me the most. Like, these little trees and then the pine trees, they're the ones that really block your line of sight. Unless, of course, you're in the winter biome, in which case it's literally every tree in existence that blocks your line of sight, because they're covered in snow. Which is not a fun time, no. Nope, no more honey. That's unfortunate. Not unexpected, but unfortunate nonetheless. Alrighty, so we are closing in on our buried supplies. And if people haven't played 7 Days to Die since Alpha 19 or even before, they've made a couple of changes to buried supplies quests now. So now, rather than immediately coming up upon the buried supplies quest and seeing a circle on the ground, you see this quest marker. And once you activate the quest marker, it will then create the circle. However, they have made buried supplies quest a little more rude, shall we say, whereby every time the circle shrinks, because you've dug up a number of tiles, what happens is the game rolls essentially a chance to spawn random zombies on top of you. And it is generally a lower chance on Tier 1 quests than it is on Tier 2 buried supplies quests. However, it's still probably more likely than not that you will have to deal with some zombies on this quest before you are done digging. In addition to that, you will notice in the top right there, the green, there is a stay within. So you now have to stay within 25 meters of the center of the buried supplies quest now. Or you can actually fail it. So before you basically couldn't fail a buried supplies quest, at least not to my knowledge. I've never heard of anyone failing a buried supplies quest. But yeah, you can actually do that now. And it's annoying. I think I've actually failed a buried supplies quest simply because I forgot that you had to stay within a certain radius of the quest now. But my general approach to doing these buried supplies quests is I like to dig up the topmost layer first of the entire circle if I can. Because it's not that hard to actually get out of this little one layer deep hole. You can literally just walk out. You know, it's a little slow, but you can literally walk out of it. And this way, you don't dig a deep hole that, you know, you might have problems getting out of and not be anywhere near the buried supplies. I like to get as much information on where the supplies actually are before I go and dig downwards. I find it to be a tactically superior way to approach these quests, if you will. Which is just short for I get in less trouble doing things this way. Yep, there are the aforementioned zombie spawns. Hello, Tweaker Zombie, formerly known as Spider Zombie. Have to ask you to take a seat, my friend. Alrighty. Oh, we got a thug over there. That's not particularly good. Hopefully he does not come in this general direction. That would be nice. I don't want to deal with him. He is now probably the single hardest zombie in the entirety of the game that isn't technically classified as a heavy zombie or an armored zombie. Although somebody was telling me that technically all of the zombies now have some level of armor. It's always been my understanding that only the zombies with hats/helmets actually have armor. However, somebody was trying to tell me that supposedly all of the zombies do have certain levels of armor now. And I wonder if that's something that they did in addition to the change they made to zombie HP, where all of the zombies have their HP pools somewhat randomized. You could have one disturbed tourist that has like 200 HP and one that has like 400 HP or something, because I think their baseline is 300. So yeah, I'm not sure if that's a part of that system as well. But if that is the case, and I'm not entirely convinced that it is, but if that is the case, then the spear having armor penetration is another reason why it is more valuable than it's ever been. But mostly it's just because you can get the perk books for it like really quickly. Like in one save, I actually managed to get every single perk book for the spear by day 2. Like I had all of them by day 2. So when you can complete the entire series of perk books for the weapon type by day 2, I mean that's gonna give that particular weapon a massive boost in effectiveness. Hello there, party girl. I'm gonna have to ask you to wait right there while I finish my business. If you want to party afterwards, well, we can perhaps accommodate you. It is a little late though. I am a little worried that we're not gonna. Well, actually, I know we're not gonna be able to turn this in. There's no way I'm gonna have time to turn this in because I've got to build. I've got to build something before 2200. Let's go ahead and eat this hobo stew. And I'll take a red tea. I probably should have drank the red tea as soon as we started this. That way I would be using less food and water while I am digging. Ugh. My throat actually is a little teensy tiny bit sore now that I've been talking for a little while. Probably just from the dust and stuff from yesterday after mowing the yard and picking up sticks and doing all this other crap outside. It is that unfortunate time of the year. And some of that stuff, you know, it gets stuck in the back of my throat. And it is unpleasant and irritable. Alright, so that's a pretty sizable amount of information. We'll go ahead and start digging down. Yeah. I could probably just go straight in this direction downwards, and we should be fine. I'd be willing to bet we'll be able to find what we are looking for. Now, I should probably look around to see if any zombies spawned first. I don't see any. Yeah, okay, so we're good. Yeah. Just go ahead and dig straight down right here. Oops. Repair the shovel. And what do you know? There it is. Wow, okay. Not great food. It did give me some goldenrod tea as well as the coffee recipe. I'll probably just sell him the coffee recipe, to be perfectly honest. Do I want to kill these ladies? Yeah, we'll kill the ladies. I was gonna say, I just wasn't sure if it was worth the time to kill them, as it is a little bit late and I need to get a home up and running. But with a damage boost from the perk book, I think we can get this done in a timely manner. Alrighty, cool. So yeah, we're just gonna run right on back home. Am I gonna deal with you? No, I'm not gonna deal with you. To hell with you. I ain't got time for that ish. I ain't got time for that. Not right now. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and start making a door. I should probably make a couple more frames. I don't know, like 100 more. 200 frames should be a pretty good start. I'm probably gonna need more wood than what I've got to upgrade them. So we'll make some stops along the way here to see what we can do. And unfortunately, I might be doing a little bit of building at night. That's not ideal. It makes me a little nervous. But I do have a 9mm pistol with a couple of rounds, so there is that. I won't be entirely defenseless. Okay, so I've got time to turn this quest in, and I suppose I will grab the quest for the fast food place, because sadly that buried supplies didn't have me nearly as much food as I would have liked. I had a can of dog food, and that was about it, which is unfortunate. But yeah, I think cut down that tree, this one right over here, and hopefully that will be enough wood for me to at least get the fundamental structure up.
You did it. Great job.
There we go, herbal antibiotics, excellent. I could also take this, but no, we're going to take these.
Do you think you can help?
And the fast food quest, I will take that. Thank you, Trader Bob. Thank you kindly. And let's get to cutting down some trees and hopefully building ourselves a home before the zombies get even more violent than they already are. Actually, the zombies haven't really been a problem. It was just that one dog that absolutely annihilated my face. I don't even know exactly where he came from. I know he came from the house that I was next to. I don't know if I just like walked into the yard and it came out from the garage or something. I didn't even see like a doghouse anywhere, so I really don't know where it came from exactly. But yeah, he just I guess he wanted to He wanted a taste of the fox. And he got a couple of nibbles in there. He got a couple more nibbles than I would have liked, honestly. I wanted to actually live across the street, but now that I'm looking at the divots in the ground here, I don't know if I actually want to. I don't know if I actually want to build here, to be perfectly honest. I mean, it's not bad per se. I could work around it, but it would be slightly annoying. Go ahead and repair the good old axe, and then maybe there's a spot over here that would be a little bit better. I don't need to make a massive structure. Yeah, you know what? Well, we're just gonna build over here then. All right, so I would like this to be the center. So I'll do 5, 6, 7. That'll work. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Excellent. That way I will have myself a cozy 5x5 interior. And this could not be any more simple, really. Oops, I actually fell down. That's alright. We'll go ahead and put the stairs in here. We'll just go ahead and use these hollow stairs. They should work nicely. Which unfortunately means it is pretty close to that time when Zambies are going to become very, very annoying to deal with. Alright, and I actually like to have my ceiling 4 high. That's just a personal preference of mine. And I would kind of like to upgrade this so it's not just frames, but for the time being, we may not have that. We may not have that luxury. Excellent. All right. Cool. So, we have ourselves a door, yes. Ooh, I don't have my torches on me. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll go ahead and, let's see, which color would I like for my sleeping bag today? I feel like green. Green would be a nice color. Of course, it's dark as balls, so you can't really see it, but, yeah. And then another thing I like to do is, seeing as how we are kind of in the middle of, doing a whole lot of nothing, at night, you kind of have to not attract attention early on. What I like to do is, I like to mine at night. So I think we're going to go ahead and do our mining down there. We're just going to dig a little shaft straight down. And I also like to have an escape route, if at all possible, onto the roof. So let's go ahead and make some ladders. like so. Now, unfortunately, you have to be a little bit... You have to be a little bit aware at night. Even without feral scents on, the zombies are a little more... Let's just say they're a little more aware than they have been in previous versions of the game. They will definitely hear you upgrading your base and your ladders and stuff if you are not careful. So I'm probably gonna shut up here for a little bit, and we're gonna upgrade the base. I may do a little bit of digging, but mostly I'm going to be listening for the sounds of zombies outside. Because if they start attacking this base, right now it's just frames. It will not take a whole lot to break into here. Alright, I got about 500 wood. That's not bad. Try to upgrade these walls, I suppose, first. That would be the best thing to do. Very nice. Got a couple of skill points that I can throw around here shortly. Go ahead and reinforce the door a little bit. And I apologize for how dark this is. Again, I forgot my torches out there. Once I'm done with the walls here, I'll take a quick look outside and see if the coast is clear over to my drop chest. If it is, I will take a short little trip over there and see if I can grab one of my torches. I think I have more than one torch. I think I grabbed one out of the... Oh, shit. Well, this is another reason why I built the ladder up onto the roof. Arlene, I'm going to have to ask you to not... thankfully, it's a normal Arlene. It's not a feral. Alright. And I'm not even going to chance going down there to grab those arrows. Nope. I have no desire to do that. That leaves me with 81 wood. Yeah, that used up pretty much all of that wood. Alright, let me take another look up top real quick. Are you a feral? You kind of look like you have yellow eyes. Yeah, you're probably a feral, so that's not particularly pleasant for me. I'm not seeing anyone out front here. Yeah, it looks like I could pretty easily make a short little trip over to the chest there. I'm gonna be cautious, however. We're gonna sneak our way over there. because I really do not want to attract any attention at night. I do have the pistol as a backup, however, I'd like to conserve the ammo. Because depending on when Horde Night decides to rear its ugly head, oh hello, disturbed tourist. Depending on when the Horde Night decides to rear its ugly head, I may need to have the ammunition for that. Okay, well at least I had one. Food-wise, you know what, let's grab the animal fat. And I'll grab the feathers so I can make some more arrows. And we'll put a couple things away. Sure, that'll do. But yeah, normally I like to do a little bit of mining during the night. However, again, you kind of have to be careful at this early juncture because zombies will absolutely hear you mining. And if they do, it is not going to be a pleasant time. Could you kindly go that way, sir? Uh-huh. Now, if I could get a headshot on this guy, if I actually believed in my archery skills that much, I would potentially take the sneak attack on this guy and just try to kill him. But I don't necessarily have that much faith in my abilities. At least not while he's moving around. Luckily, it seems like he's walking away. You keep doing that, friendo. And I'm going to try very hard not to make any noise now. But yeah, normally I would take this opportunity to mine, but seeing as how feral businessman is literally right outside the shack, I don't really want to risk it. I don't want to have to deal with him if I don't have to. So yeah, how are you all doing, chat? I'm sure I've got a couple lurkers, or well, maybe I do, maybe I don't. I'm sure Polar's lurking, or maybe his browser crashed again, which was hilarious when I went to his stream. I think that was Wednesday night. Yeah, I was doing Dyson Sphere. I was getting caught up on that, and I was a little late to his stream. I was like, yeah, I was finishing that up, and he was like, yeah, I was trying to lurk, but my browser crashed. Literally within seconds of him finishing that sentence, my browser crashed while I was trying to watch his stream on Twitch. Oh man, I was like, what? Are you even kidding me? Like, what on earth is this? It was ridiculous. I don't have Chrome crash on me a whole lot, but yeah, that one particular time it just decided it had had enough. It might have had something to do with a 6-hour Dyson Sphere stream. It might not have. I don't know. Oh, come on, really? I was doing nothing. Nothing! What a jerk. Oh, come on. I can't keep whiffing these shots either. Come on, Fox. Alright, let's just not go for headshots then. Now, he can absolutely break that door down. I did reinforce it a little, but as a feral zombie, he's got more than enough damage to potentially bust that thing down. Okay, and that's another reason you know he's a feral zombie. He gave me 750 experience as opposed to 400. Really? I got 2 arrows back? That's it? Okay. And actually, let me go ahead and upgrade those real quick. Okay, he didn't do that much damage to the door. That being said, I really don't have a whole lot of, yeah, I don't have a lot of wood left to make any further repairs. Thankfully, my leg is now fully healed. So all I have left are the deep lacerations. It's lowering my max health by 11.5, and my critical hit resistance against bleeding is 15% lower, so unfortunately, zombies will have an easier time making me bleed, which is not pleasant. So I definitely want to not get hit. Although now that I've had to deal with feral zombie man, I guess we can go ahead and do the digging that I mentioned before. And the main reason you would do this is just so that you can get down here to where stone is. You can mine stone through the night. And once you have the ability to mine stone like this, it makes it a lot easier to repair your stone tools and also to make cobblestone eventually, which you're going to need clay to make cobblestone as well. However, for the most part, stone is the more annoying of the two materials to get, simply because of its durability and your lack of good mining tools at the start of the game. And I apologize for the darkness, but there's not much I can do until I get the helmet flashlight mod. And actually, since my max health is technically lowered, right now I'm already at max health, so I might as well go ahead and eat a couple animal fat just to tide me over food-wise. It will lower my health, but, you know, I've got another 2-ish hours before I can really leave and head outside. So I've got time to regenerate that health anyway. It's not a big issue. That is a helpful little survival tip for those who might be struggling with food in this game. Certainly it's a little more difficult to come by than it used to be. If only because of the various changes that they've made to farming. Farming used to be super easy to get set up and was extremely sustainable. Now it takes a little bit of little bit of effort. You got to put a couple points into living off the land to really make it work. Potentially, if we're lucky, and I dig down far enough, we might actually discover a resource vein as well. Or an ore vein, whatever you want to call it, of some type. Preferably, I would find iron, but, you know, any other resource would still be handy. And actually, come to think of it, in case anybody actually manages to break in the front door, I should probably have a hatch on this so that they can't just come right up the ladder to me. Which side do I want this on? I guess I want it to open this way. Yeah. Okay, cool. So that way they can't just immediately make their way up here. And that will give me time to consider my options, whether I want to stay and fight or just load bail.gif and execute. Thankfully, it doesn't look like there's anybody else around at the moment. Okay, so let's take a look at what I've got. So I've got 450 stone. I've got a fair number of feathers. Let's go ahead and make some more arrows. I'll make like 30 of these. Preferably, I would like to start using metal arrows as quickly as possible, or iron arrows, but yeah, we'll have to see. I think, yeah, we're gonna need archery. I can already see how this is going, and we're gonna need it. Yeah, for sure, for absolute sure, I'm gonna need that. Beyond that, Miner 69er to get better tools. I should be getting better tools from looting and potentially quest rewards soon. So I think the next thing I would like to get, and there are some tough things. I would like to start putting some points into Javelin Master. That would be nice, especially since there was that level 3 Iron Spear. If I can get some more damage from spears on top of the Iron Spear, on top of the books that I'm going to be getting for spears, then that would be pretty nice. Another really good perk to take, even right away, is the Penetrator. It ignores 10% of armor with all firearms and archery, and it increases armor penetration by 20% on anything that already has target armor reduction, which is to say the Stone Spear that has negative 31% target armor. So this is pretty good at dealing with armored enemies, for sure. Let's go ahead and get all of these stupid yellow things off my journal so I'm not annoyed by that, while I'm more or less just sitting here waiting for daytime. So yeah, there's those. Another very good thing would be Master Chef, so I can make the boiled and grilled meats, meats, bacon and eggs, baked potatoes, teas and coffee. Particularly the tea. Red tea is pretty much the best drink in the game, in my opinion. Some would say that mineral water is better because it has the same effect, but it gives you more water. Whereas I would say, because it has more water, it's actually worse, because you're going to get more water, but less time with the extra effect that red tea has, which is the efficient digestion, which essentially just gives you extra. All it really does is it gives you extra points into Iron Gut, essentially. Now, some people like to take Healing Factor. Um, this is actually kind of a trap perk. A lot of people think Healing Factor is an amazing perk to have, and in some ways it is. However, it's a really big trap to take this early on, because a lot of people don't realize the way health regeneration works. Um, and in fact, some people think that you don't have any self-healing without this perk at all. However, hopefully they will have noticed that I definitely have regenerated health without taking any points into it. Um, the way that health regeneration works is actually very similar to the way stamina regeneration works, and that is the more stamina you use, and thus the more your stamina has to regenerate, the more quickly it burns through your food and water gauges down here. Health regeneration works exactly the same way. So, by taking Healing Factor, yes, you will in fact heal faster, but because you're healing faster, you're also burning through food and water faster. Which, if you don't have the knowledge or luck to get food early on, that can further compound your problems with getting food early on and just leave you in a really bad state. So I definitely do not suggest taking Healing Factor early on. It is a good thing, mostly because it heals your critical injuries faster. It is a good perk. It's just not something you necessarily want to take early on unless you're really confident that you're not going to struggle with food. I generally take it, at least one level of it, probably somewhere around level 30-ish, which we're only level 3 right now, I believe. Yeah, level 3. So, yeah. Pain tolerance wouldn't be an awful idea. We get less HP damage from all attacks, and then 20% less chance to get stunned. So that's potentially interesting. I think probably the best thing I could do with this perk point is just get Flurry of Blows to increase my attack speeds. Funnily enough, spears, even though they're not mentioned here, it says that the perk applies to clubs, brawling, knives, machetes, and stun batons. Even though it's really not mentioned here, the spear actually supposedly, and I've not extensively tested this. However, one of my good buddies who plays a lot of 7 Days to Die, just like I nearly have 1,000 hours in this game between Alpha 19 and Alpha 20. He mentioned that he has tested it, and in fact, spears do get affected by Flurry of Blows. So potentially this is just straight up a DPS increase, is what this is, which is potentially really good. Maybe less so if you're using power attacks, because power attacks, they stop your stamina from regenerating for like 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds after you use one, which means you're not going to be getting a lot of attacks off. But, if you're not using power attacks, this is a wonderful, wonderful thing to get. Running gun is also good once you start using firearms more. Mainly just to get rid of the movement penalty when reloading. Because, yeah, you move like you are in the thickest of molasses when you are reloading a gun in this game. Actually, I should probably change the... nope, I don't want to bring up chat. I want to change this back to normal frames. And in fact, I need to get some more wood here shortly. But for now, I'm going to focus on clearing out the fast food place. Sorry, nurse lady. I'm going to need you to cease and desist your activities. And allow me to pass through. Matter of fact, I'll probably cut down a couple of the trees on the way back, just because I don't like them blocking my sight lines. Oh, I already looked at that trash. Okay. I did not search this one, though. Nice. 4 glue. 4 glue. We'll turn that into duct tape later. That'll be very useful. And I haven't really looked into this town yet, so I don't really know what all we've got here in town. Although I see this is a working stiff tools, which is always nice to see. We got a savage country over here as well. One of the skyscrapers, I'm not sure which one that is. I want to say that might be Dashong Tower, but I'm not really sure. They've changed a couple of the skyscrapers in Alpha 20, so they don't look quite the way they used to. Oh, is that the high school? I think that's the high school, actually. Which, if it is, that is wonderful, actually. That'll be a great place to go and get books. It'd be nice if I could stop whiffing my attacks here. Yeah, that's definitely the high school. Okay. So I will have to remember that. Go ahead and deal with crazy tweaker man. Oh, well. I didn't expect it to be quite that easy, but I'll take it. See if I can find me some eggs and whatnot. And actually, you know what? Did I put that point in anything? You know what? Yeah, I'm going to put it into... We're going to put that into Master Chef because I would like to be able to make some bacon and eggs and tea. Definitely seems like a good idea to me. Matter of fact, I will go ahead and drink my last red tea. And we will deal with the other tweaker zombie. No, 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 no touching, no touching. You may look, but you may not touch, no. Alright, so here is the restaurant over here. What is this? Is this Fats Foods? I think that's what it is. Yeah, Fats Foods. Which I'm told resembles a certain chain of burger places over in Texas. I would have no idea. I've never been there. I've never seen one of the aforementioned burger places, but I am told that it looks very much like it. Now, seeing as how it's 5 o'clock in the morning, I think we've got plenty of time. I'm going to go ahead and double loot the place, which if you're not familiar with double looting, what that entails is oh wow, I found acid in the dumpster. Nice. Basically, whenever... Oh, hey. I see you. I see you, friend. Wow. There we go. Basically, what we'll do is we will go through the entirety of this POI. We will loot it. We will grab all of the loot. Matter of fact, I'm going to need a drop chest for this, I'm sure. So let's go ahead and make one of those, and I will put it out in the street real quick. Or just in, like, the middle of the parking lot, I guess. How far out is that POI going to extend? Probably here-ish. Something like that. That chest should be safe. I shouldn't have to worry about that disappearing on me. And so what we're going to do, we're going to loot the whole place. We're going to drop the loot off. And then, matter of fact, let me mark this on my map. Right here. Tent, drop chest, thank you. Matter of fact, I should probably mark the trader on my map. Trader Bob. That would be wise of me to do. But we're going to go through the POI, we're going to loot it, we're going to dump the loot off, and then we're going to start this quest. And what starting the quest actually does is, as a result of how the game works, it makes sure that the quest is possible for you to complete. And in order to do that, what it does is it resets the entirety of the POI to a default state, as if it's never been touched, as if it's never been looted, as if you've never been anywhere near it before. So it respawns all of the loot, it respawns all of the natural zombie spawns that should be there, and that way you can go through the quest as intended, so to speak. However, you can use that to your advantage by grabbing all the loot and then essentially using the quest to respawn all of the loot in the area and loot it again. And that is what we call the double loot. Alrighty, Turkey Vulture. Go ahead and get some feathers off of you for some more arrows, because I have a feeling I am most definitely going to need them. And this is a pretty common POI. I've been through here many, many times. So I more or less know where all the loot is. Nice, level 2 iron pick. I'll take that. Take a seat, good sir. Hungry? Hungry? Fine, we'll eat some animal fat. It's not ideal, but whatever. It'll at least keep us from being hungry and keep us from having to deal with a stamina penalty. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to deal with some zombies out here before we go in there, I guess. Get a couple shots in the nuts, just because I don't like this guy. Because he's stopping me from doing what I want to do, damn it. Came here to loot this POI, not deal with you fools. And honestly, I could have left this guy alone. He never would have been able to get through that wall. There's no chance in hell he would have gotten through. But I just don't like the noise that he's making. And it's raining now. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Alright. So, like I said, I've been through here many, many times. I know my way around this place quite well. I know where all the zombie spawns are. And so I am going to go through here as sneakily as possible. I also know where basically all of the loot is. I'm not going to say I absolutely know where all the loot is. Holy, what the balls? A pistol and a purse? What even is this luck? Okay. So the zombie dog was very unfortunate to deal with at the beginning of this playthrough. However, since then, we have had extraordinary luck with loot thus far. I will absolutely say that. That is ridiculous. I honestly cannot believe that I have found 2 pistols already. And my loot stage is 6 now. 2 pistols. Not pipe pistols. Actual pistols. Some semi-automatic pistols. That is amazing. Ah, and he does not know where I am, because I have been very, very stealthy. So he's just going to go run over to a random door there and try to beat his way to where he think I might have been. That is kind of hilarious. Another trick you can do to get around these little noise traps is basically just axe them. Now I know that the group of zombies over here are particularly sensitive to sound, so I don't want to get too close to these guys. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to get a headshot off on this particular bro. So we'll give him a nut shot. And then a chest shot. And then he can have another arrow wherever, I guess. Sure, to the back. Why not? Oh, there wasn't a second zombie here. Okay. Sometimes there can be two zombies over here. Did not happen this particular time. And I like to clear an area before we really get to the looting. My general motto is clear before you grab the gear, because you don't really want to encumber yourself at any point if you are still expecting to fight zombies. It will only make your life more difficult. That was a wonderful shot. Right into the floor in front of her face. Unfortunately, that one went into her shoulder. That one went into her butt and finished her, though, so I will take it. And I believe that is all of the zombies in this area. So now, we will go all the way to the end here. Open up this door, and this is the final loot room for this particular POI, which you're not going to be able to see very well because I don't have a light just yet. Oh, wood bow schematic. I already got that because I put a point into archery. Alrighty, I got some lovely, lovely iron arrows. I'll take those. Some pears and pure mineral water. You know what? We'll drop the plant fibers. I can grab those literally anywhere. Let's see, what is this? Power attacks to the legs, slow enemies. I don't imagine I'll be using any clubs, so I'd like to keep that for selling. Let's see, what can we drop? You know what? Empty cans are easy to come by. Paper is easy to come by. Lead weight, pretty easy to come by. I'm not concerned with that. Let's go ahead and grab the ammo. Some crossbow bolts, very good. I don't have a crossbow yet, but whatever. We'll grab the paper, I guess. You know what? Where were the... Yeah, sure. We'll just grab the paper. Why not? And there's plenty of stuff to loot in here, but I am already full. So let me go ahead and make a exit, an easy exit. Like so. Go ahead and drop stuff off at my lovely, lovely drop chest. Is that a wolf over there? That does appear to be a wolf. A wolf! Well, just switch to the iron arrowheads. If he decides to get close enough to me, I will go ahead and end his miserable existence. He is definitely getting close enough that I am going to have to put an end to that. I have no words for that. I literally have no words for that. I don't... yeah. Okay, anyways, back to what I was doing. Oh, my lord. Oh, that was one very confused wolf. Very confused. And this is why we sneak, ladies and gentlemen. Sneaking is a wonderful, wonderful thing. Some people don't like it because it's a little bit slow. But you know what? When you can do things like that, I'm sorry, it's worth it. Oh my goodness. Whew. Alright, let's go ahead and get back in there, and I will loot the place proper. Then we'll do the quest. We'll head back to Trader Bob and turn it in. So, starting from way back here, we've got ourselves the refrigerator, a medical pile on top of it. Nice! I got some steroids. Very good. A false floor here. Go ahead and break into that. Did I just get... Oh, I just got buckshot. Okay, I was gonna say. I forgot. They did remove the blunderbuss from the game. Although technically there is a blunderbuss of sorts. The pipe shotgun essentially is a blunderbuss. Food pile on top of this fridge. Nice. I'll go ahead and eat those pears. Go ahead and break through here. There be some trash right here. And never underestimate what you can find in the trash in this game. Like, the trash is... Like, a lot of times you're not going to find anything especially great in there, but I have found some truly glorious things in the trash. I find duct tape in the trash all the time. I find bullets in the trash all the time. I find books in the trash. I found a drone in the trash once, for goodness sake. Like, seriously, you can find all kinds of really good things in the trash. Always loot the trash. Red tea. Yucca juice, okay. Trash right there. Break into there. There's some trash right up here. And even though a lot of this stuff is... I mean, it's stuff that we want. However, it's in such low quantities that a lot of people won't bother to... don't bother breaking in there, by the way. It's really not worth it. Just because this is like... Oh, wow, okay, that one's actually way easier to break into than I thought it was. I thought that was one of those, like, steel grates that's like 5,000 HP or some crap. But that wasn't that bad. But a lot of this stuff is in such low quantities that people will just drop the stuff, and I understand it. I understand why they would do that. However, I just prefer to make drop chests all over the place. And that way what I do is, you know, I'll just drop stuff off in these chests. And then, you know, if I have them marked on the map, then all I really have to do is the next time that I happen to be in the area. It might be, you know, the next day, it might be 5 weeks from now. But the next time I'm in the area, I'll just, you know, maybe I'll be coming to this complex area and I'll see, oh, hey, there's a drop chest over here. Just come by, pick all the stuff up, and take it off the base. Especially once you have vehicles. Once you have access to vehicles with storage, that makes it a lot easier. You can literally just, you know, hop from one drop chest to the next, pick up all the loot that you've left behind, and, you know, take it all home. I always find that it is an exceptional strategy. Anyways, we'll go ahead and do the quest. So the quest is to clear the entirety of the area. And once you have aggroed the zombies, or once you've gotten close enough to them, you'll see that there is a red dot on your compass there. And that indicates where they are. Makes it very, very easy to learn where the zombie spawns are in these particular POIs. But of course, I do have to stay within the confines of the POI. Let's switch to the stone arrows for this. I have to stay within the confines of the POI, otherwise I will fail the quest. And we certainly do not want to be failing quests. No. Mostly just because it's a waste of time. That is really the only reason why I would be concerned about failing quests. Okay, sledgehammer. I will probably just sell that. I've never really been a huge fan of sledgehammers. They are some very powerful weapons. However, most of the time I have found that they're unless you're doing the power attack for one shots, they're kind of lackluster. And if you are doing the power attacks for one shots, well, stamina is going to quickly become an issue if you have to fight more than one or two opponents. You're not gonna let me get my arrow back? Okay. Okay. Okay, and this time I believe both of them... Ow, I woke them up. That's unfortunate. Or at the very least I woke this guy up. I didn't wake the other one up? Are you serious? Wow, okay. I'll take it. And then the yellow dot there appears when you are close to completing the area. So I only have a couple zombies left to kill, and they are in that general area. Quest is nice enough to let me know about that. And of course the last one be hiding around the corner here. It's a nurse. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this sneak, but we're going to give it a good go. Nice! Very nice! Alright. Cool. So now the area is clear, and we can return to the trader. But not before I loot this place again, obviously. Now, some people think that double looting is a little bit cheesy. It's a little bit cheaty. I could understand why you might think that. However, here's the way I look at it. The way I look at it is, sure, I'm going to get the loot from the POI twice in a short amount of time. However, regardless of how short the amount of time is and how good the loot is, I still technically have to clear the POI twice in order to get said loot regardless. So it's the same amount of work whether you had whether you had gone and whether you had cleared this place out and then come the next day to do a quest, or whether you come to do the quest, clear it out first and then do the quest. It really doesn't matter either way. You're doing essentially the same amount of work. It's just the order and the amount of time that you manage to do it in. Okay, let's go ahead and, I'll leave the corn in there. Leave the chrysanthemums in there. I can eat the chicken ration, actually. Leave the weight in there. We'll eat the can of miso, as well as the can of tuna. Alright, and that frees up a little bit more room. I didn't put ammo in there, right? No. Those were bullet casings. I was going to say, because I would like to have my ammo on me, in case I actually need to use my pistol. Some yucca juice, very nice, very nice. Coffee beans. A can in the microwave, that's not particularly good. Metal is not good for microwaves, ladies and gentlemen. Do not leave your cans in a microwave. Not unless you want to kill the microwave. If you want to kill the microwave, go ahead. That's a wonderful thing to do then, I guess. And you'll get a lovely spark show, potentially, as well. Okay, that is just about everything here. Now I could take like the pots and whatnot, but I'm not gonna. Ooh, burning shaft mod schematic. That's interesting. And yep, that's it. All right, cool. So that is all of that. And so I don't really leave loot behind. I just pile it all up into a chest, and then I take the most valuable things I believe I will need the most right away back home with me. Because I would like to not be over encumbered if at all possible while I'm running around. Steroids would be good. I'll go ahead and grab the iron pickaxe, the glue, and the feathers. Cobblestone we're going to need. And I guess I'll go ahead and take the coffee as well. Anything else I can throw in here that I'm not really going to need? Oh, I got a level 3 bone knife at some point during that. I don't remember getting that, but okay. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and fix that, and we'll go ahead and scrap the old one. We'll leave the cord seeds in here. Okay, cool. Right, so, without any further ado, we'll go ahead and break down a couple of trees and head back to the trader to turn this in. And he will have new quests for us today. So we'll see what he has for us. Hopefully he'll have a bunch of fetch quests. Those are, generally speaking, at least for tier 1, the fastest quests to complete. And really we want to complete the tier 1 quests as quickly as possible. All you need to do to complete the tier 1 quests are 7 tier 1 quests. And once that is done, you will be able to take tier 2 quests from him, and you will get the completion reward for tier 1, which, among other things, there are some prizes or some rewards there that are randomly generated. However, there's also always one guaranteed reward for every quest tier, and for the first quest tier, the main reward that you are going to want to take is also the guaranteed reward, which is handy, and that is the bicycle. That will allow you to get around a little bit easier. Ooh, 10% more damage to vultures? I will take that. The rest of those we can go ahead and sell. I don't really feel like dealing with these guys right now, but I do want to check these mail and news boxes for books. So I guess we're going to fight these guys anyway. Out of stamina? There we go. Okay. Alright, we'll grab the books here. Like I said, pretty much every one of them is going to have a book for you. Puffer coats. Yeah, I don't need to craft those. Arrow recovery. Very good. That is going to be very handy as well. Cut down this tree that's blocking all my sight lines. Yeah, I'm already pretty over encumbered. I won't bother to search the car for now. We'll leave that for another day. Ooh, there be a sewer system. Okay, we'll have to explore that later. I have not done a whole lot of searching through the sewers in Alpha 20. So I don't know what all could potentially be down there. I do know that this working stiff tools place will be an excellent place for cement, which doesn't actually help us right now, but eventually that could help us quite a bit. There should also be a couple of cobblestone pallets in the back room of that working stiff tools place. Go ahead and get rid of this stupid tree. Sadly, fog has also settled in, so sight is even worse. My visibility is, well, it's not non-existent, but it's not as good as I would like it to be. Which is, yeah, unfortunate. But preferably, I would like to get all of my Tier 1 quests done by the end of Day 2. That would be pretty freaking fantastic. If we have to go into Day 3, that would be acceptable, but I would prefer to finish them all up by Day 2. And another one of the reasons why I would like to do that is even if say we go to Day 3 and we finish Tier 1 quests on Day 3, the problem is even though technically we will have access to Tier 2 quests, his quest pool essentially is spawned as soon as he opens at 6:05, is it? I think he opens at 6:05. I don't think it's 6 o'clock on the dot. I think it's 6:05. And as soon as he opens, that's when his quest pool is essentially spawned. So even though we will have access to Tier 2 quests, until his quest pool essentially refreshes at 6:05 the next day, we won't be able to get those quests. You will just have the Tier 1 quests that we have not yet completed from him. So, if I can finish them all on Day 2, then that means that I will be able to start doing Tier 2 quests at the beginning of Day 3. And honestly, you know what? I really should make a better bow. And did I put a point into Javelin Mastery? I did not. Let's go ahead and put a point into that. So I can make a better stone spear. I can make a better bow. We'll go ahead and do those after talking to the trader here. Did I ever loot his dumpster? I didn't loot his dumpster. Go ahead and drop some stuff off here at the chest. And yeah, I've got enough books. We'll go ahead and I think we'll go ahead and sell a couple things to him as well. We'll keep the pipe machine gun for the time being. That could potentially be handy.
How goes it? You've made my day. Here is your payment.
Interesting. Okay. An armor pocket mod is probably the best thing here. You could also take the sawed-off shotgun mod if you, for example, were using a shotgun. The pipe shotgun is kind of crap, though, as shotguns go, so I wouldn't even really bother with this unless you had a double barrel or were planning to buy a double barrel. But the armor pocket mod is alright. Although it's going to have a slight... I'm going to have a slight issue with that. I'll talk about that in a bit here. Let's see what you got for jobs here. The electronics store, 2 buried supplies, and a fetch way out west. Yeah, these aren't great. I probably won't be able to finish the tier 2 or the tier 1 quests here. Let's go ahead and do his buried supplies in that case. I would like to get the food from that. Anyways, let's go ahead and sell him some of these. Some people really like the robotic turret, the junk turret. However, I myself find that the junk turret is, well, it's a piece of junk. The ammo isn't particularly expensive to craft or anything, but it's just I just don't feel like it does enough damage to really be worth even trying. Let's go ahead and sell that. I am just a little bit short of getting that iron spear, the level 3 iron spear. That would be really, really nice to have. What else do you have, friendo? I did look through here earlier, but I wasn't completely looking through. I was mostly looking through for stuff to help me out with my infection and my broken leg at the time. I was not in a good way at all. Yeah, I'm not really seeing a whole lot that I really want besides the helmet and flashlight mod. And that's the one reason why I'm gonna not use this armor pocket mod right away, is because unfortunately the only piece of armor that I have is that scrap helmet that I found. And I really don't want to buy scrap armor. It's just not... I suppose I could buy the leather gloves. They're only 300. Sure, we'll go ahead and do that.
Y'all come back now.
I'll go ahead and put the armor pocket mod on that. Wear that. That'll give me a little bit more armor. Let's go ahead and modify you. We'll put the helmet light mod in there. Excellent. So now, I've got a flashlight. That will make things immensely easier. Let's go ahead and get myself a better bow. I need plant fibers. Very well. Very well, game. We can get plant fibers easily enough. Alright, so I'll make the better bow. I'll make the better stone spear. Did I put a point into... I did not put a point into Miner 69, or do I have one? No, I do not. Okay. Okay, that's fine. And we'll go ahead and put away a couple of these things. I'll just go ahead and eat the old sham sandwich. Give me some food. Thankfully, it didn't give me dysentery. That would not be pleasant to deal with. Okay, so where is the... It is over that way. And seeing as how it is kind of over in this direction, I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity to work a little bit on my base. Going to get some of the plant crap out of here. Mostly I'm just going to upgrade the outsides here that I can't reach from inside. And this is by no means necessary, but it is something that will give me a little bit of peace of mind. This is most certainly not going to be my permanent base. Like I said, I don't really want to be living in the forest biome, because you are not going to find super great loot in the forest biome. It has the worst loot stage modifier out of all of the biomes in the game. So it's a great place to start the game. It's not a great place to be for much longer after the start of the game, though. Ideally, you want to move out as quickly as possible, which is mainly why I want to rush Tier 1 quests. I'd like to get the bicycle. That would allow me to have a little bit more mobility, and I can more easily move stuff around. I can just basically pick up all the loot that I have. Certainly all of the important loot, and I will take it with me to wherever I want to put down a more permanent residence. And I feel like 7 Days to Die, kind of similar to the way Valheim works. Honestly, it really benefits from having multiple bases, multiple little outposts all over the place. Of course, that's going to depend on whether you're playing multiplayer or single player. Single player, absolutely, you want outposts all over the place. Don't feel like you have to be tied down to any one particular location, because you really don't. Multiplayer, that might be a slightly different situation depending on what kind of multiplayer you're doing. If you're running a server with a whole bunch of people, you know, space may become limited in some ways. If you're doing like a public server or something like that, which I've never played on a public server for 7 days, you know, if PvP is on, you may have to, you know, reconsider exactly where you're going to build your base and any potential outposts. Alright, friendo, I need you to die. If you would be so kind, please die. Thank you. Even pooped out a bag for me. With ammo and money and coffee and oh my lord. That's a pretty nice bag, honestly, early on. Thirsty? Thirsty? Can't be having that. Alright, so it looks like I can either go over this or maybe around it. A little bit of rough terrain. Definitely not the kind of terrain that you would want to take a vehicle through. That's for dang show. Oh boy, yeah, this is real rough and crackly. That's all right. I like a little bit of challenge. Terrain like this makes you appreciate the lovely flat fields that you find next to most towns. And I also like having height advantage. That's also nice. Being able to see zombies from way up here or something. Deuce. Oh, there's a crawler. I was like, what the hell? Just taking a little stroll through the forest. Getting to our destination. And for these buried supply quests, I kind of like to cut down trees in the vicinity. Just because, again, they have the potential to spawn zombies on top of you. And trees are they're very good at hiding zombies. They're very good at hiding zombies. And a zombie you can't see is a zombie that can absolutely hurt you. Matter of fact, a zombie you can't see is a zombie that's more likely to hurt you. So yeah, I prefer to take down nearby trees. I'm not going to go all through the forest and clear like a 100-meter radius or anything crazy like that, but a couple of these, yeah, probably. This pine tree, if it's not like a 1200, yeah, it's 300 HP. That's not too difficult to get rid of. It only takes a couple extra seconds. I'd like to cut this one down as well. That's a 1200. I'm not going to bother with that. That'll take a little while. Won't take forever, but it'll take a little while. A little while longer than I would like it to take, that's for sure. If I had a better axe, I'd probably do it, but Right now we're rolling level 1 stone axe, which is not super fantastic. Alright. And I also like to use the bone knife here to clear out the grass. The reason why I use the bone knife is because it uses less stamina. It actually has the highest attack speed of any weapon in the game. At least that I am aware of. Or, well, besides things like the chainsaw and the auger or something like that. But you know, you normally have to get rid of that grass anyway, just through digging. But it uses a lot less stamina than the shovel does, and it's a lot faster. It just saves you time, really, more than anything else. And even though you generally don't need plant fibers because you can find them everywhere, it is nice to collect them every once in a while for the rare occasion when something actually calls for plant fibers. And then you can be like, oh hey, I happen to have some plant fibers. That works for me. Yeah, we'll go ahead and drink the other red tea that I've got. That'll save me some food and water while digging this hole. Oh, really? Really, game? You're gonna give me fog while I'm doing a frickin' buried supplies? Come on now. That's just rude. Another thing you can do is kind of what I'm doing now here, where I'm just kind of pre-cooking these tiles so that I'll be able to take all of them out in one go here. Because I imagine I'm gonna shrink the circle with the next block that I destroy, or that I dig up, rather. And this is kind of a small area to be stuck in, so I would like to have a little more space in this. So if I can quickly get a whole bunch of these out of here. Oh, well, I guess I left them all at one, or at 2 hits rather than 1 hit like I planned. Alright. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just whack, whack. Oh, I missed one. Whack, whack, whack. That makes it a whole lot easier to expand the hole very, very quickly, should the need arise. I didn't hear any zombies spawn. I suppose I should take a quick look around, though. Nope. No zombies in the vicinity. Really? Come on, let me hit this stupid grass. And another reason why I like to do these buried supplies quests is oftentimes people will ignore them, and then later on they go to try and make something in the forge, and they realize that they're going to need clay soil for the forge, or they go and decide they want to start farming, and they realize they're going to need clay soil in order to make farm plots. Clay soil is something that you're going to actually need fairly often in this game. You don't really see it until you start making stuff with the forge, or cobblestone. Cobblestone's another really good use for clay soil early on. But yeah, for cobblestone, stuff in the forge, farm plots, you know, all of those things, they're all going to take clay soil. So you might as well take a buried supplies quest that's going to get you a whole bunch of clay soil, in addition to food, hopefully. And just hang on to it, because it will absolutely be useful later on. Alright, what do we got here? I guess we can start digging down. I would prefer to shrink the circle one more time, but hopefully this will do. I'm guessing that's that over on the left. Yep, there it is. There she is. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and repair my my spear real quick. My spear? My spear. Blueberry pie, chicken ration, some charred meat. Okay. That's some pretty decent food. I'll take it. Alright, and we got Tweaker Zombie, a lady, Edgar over there. That's what I like to call thatter guy, at least. I like to call him Edgar. And then we've got, what's he over there? I don't remember what that guy is. Maybe he's the janitor? I can't tell from his clothing because of the mist. No, he's not the janitor. What is his name? I want to say he has a proper name, but I honestly, for the life of me, cannot think of it. Cannot think of it. Well, whatever. They're all dead. Again. Time to head back home. Oh, hey, iron over here. Okay, we'll go ahead and mark this down. Well, hold on. Let me... Okay, yeah. So I can see various things on the map. We got a whole bunch of coal behind Trader Bob's place. We got a couple iron nodes here. Iron node there. Potassium nitrate, potassium nitrate. Okay. Lead right up there. Okay, yeah. I won't bother marking this down then. I like to mark down specific resource deposits every now and then, especially if I find a whole lot of nodes in the same place, because that means that the vein that is underneath of them should be especially rich. But given the number of resource nodes in the general area around the trader and my current outpost, I think we will do just fine without marking those. Let's go ahead and get some food in me. I'll eat the chicken ration first, because my guy is hungry. Grab the trash. Oh. Lead, can, and a pipe. I was kind of hoping for some duct tape, but alas, it was not meant to be on this day. And I'm not sure how many quests we've done now. I want to say this is probably the fourth one. Probably the fourth one. What did I set the blood moon settings to? Did I set the minimum to 3 or 4 days? I think I set it to 3 days because I was like, you know what? If we get into some desperate circumstances, it might be more entertaining for y'all. So unfortunately, that means potentially tomorrow we might have Horde Night. And if that is the case, I am more or less completely unprepared for that. That would be very unfortunate. That would be very unfortunate indeed. I'm just gonna pray that that doesn't happen. It could start on day 3. It could start on day
We
7.
have great prices.
I
Thank you,
simply do not know.
survivor. My family and I are in your debt. Here's your
Painkillers,
reward.
insulated liner mod, bicycle chassis schematic. I believe I'll take the painkillers just for healing. And we will take the other
I
buried
really admire you,
supplies
Gray.
quest.
I look forward to seeing you
Let's go
again.
ahead and open our quests up. I can't really see anything right there. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, this is our 5th one. So, yeah, there was no way we were ever gonna finish tier 2 quests on this particular day. We just did not get lucky in that regard. Go ahead and eat that particular piece of charred meat. Which, now that I think about it, I should probably get a campfire going. I should probably try and find a cooking pot sometime soon. I can't make bacon and eggs without a cooking pot. How much wood do I have on me? 500? That is not going to be enough, friend. I need to spend a little more time cutting down trees, I think. Especially if Horde Night is going to be on day 3. You know what? Yeah, I think I probably need to spend a little more time preparing for the inevitable worst case scenario that will happen at some point in this playthrough, I'm sure. But yeah, day 3 would be a really bad time to have Horde Night. So I should probably make sure that I have enough wood and enough frames to make a very impromptu horde base. I still have this blueberry pie. Okay, so the next time I get hungry, I'll go ahead and wolf that down. Go ahead and drink one of my yucca juice. Repair my axe. Oh! Ooh. Yeah, I'm still not really sure what I'm going to do with the build for this. I'm also not entirely sure what I'm going to do for the Horde base. They changed the zombie AI quite a bit from Alpha 19, so a lot of the Horde bases that we used in Alpha 19 don't really work. I mean, some of them still technically work, but they're not nearly as effective as they once were. The Hatch base, for example, is something that used to be extremely popular because, well, it was extremely effective. You could melee the hell out of the entire horde almost in complete safety using the Hatch base, and unfortunately, not quite the case anymore. Yeah, let's cut down a couple more trees here. So, I have made melee horde bases for Alpha 20, and I have tested a couple of them, and they do kind of work. It's just a matter of what I actually want to go with. I'm not really sure. I do know what I want to go with long term. Long term, I have a very solid horde base in mind. However, for the short term, until we have, you know, proper firearms, proper ammo supplies, I really don't want to make a horde base like that because I'm not going to have the ammo to be able to make it work for me. I would probably run out of ammo. Potentially, I would run out of repair kits and whatnot, because I don't even have the ability to make them at the moment. I don't have the forge going, so I don't have any way to make forged iron currently. That's another thing I should potentially look at getting. I'll have to put some points into the intellect tree to get the forge going. Well, actually, didn't Trader Bob have a forge for sale? I think he did. I don't remember what it costed. It was probably at least 1,500, which honestly is probably a little more than I would like to pay. But it's not the worst idea in the world. I mean, eventually, one way or another, I'm going to be putting points into the intellect tree. There's just no getting around it. It's really valuable. It's absolutely worth putting points into. It's just a matter of when you put those points in. For a second, I thought one of the lower branches on that pine tree was a damn wolf. That would have been pretty not good. Speaking of, I should probably fully reload my pistol. There we go. Alright, so here we are at the other buried supplies quest. Let me see if I can get some honey real quick. And this will pretty much just be more of the same. No luck on the honey. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. And actually, real quick, after I cut down this tree, I need to probably take a quick look at OBS, make sure I'm not dropping like 80 million frames or anything. Nope, 16 drop frames. That's not bad at all, considering that I've been going for how long? Just under 3 hours. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and start this up. Let's get this party started in here. Hopefully it isn't a party. I would prefer to have a nice, calm, relaxing dig in the dirt instead of a party. Zombies are not invited. But we shall see. We shall see how it goes. Okay. And let the digging commence. Alright, I forgot I have all that coffee. Did I leave the coffee at the trader? I probably did leave the coffee at the trader. Yeah, I probably should have been using some of that coffee for all of these digging quests, because sooner or later, stamina always becomes an issue on these quests. Oh well, we will make do with what we have here. Oh yeah, we've got some funky terrain stuff going on here. I do currently find myself in a fairly deep hole. A little bit deeper than I would like it to be, honestly. Let me just swing around. Okay, no zombie spawns. I'm happy with that. Hungry? Hungry? My lord. This guy eats like a horse. That's kind of the nature of a survival game, though. They always accelerate the hunger for gameplay balance purposes. It's a little unrealistic, but we just kind of have to live with it. what I would give for a better shovel right about now. Oh my lord. This is one of the main reasons why people tend to not do buried supplies quests, is because they can take a little while. Some people say they take longer than all of the other quests, than the clear quests. Certainly they take longer than fetch quests most often. But depending on the place that you're clearing, I mean, it could still take 4 or 5 hours. In-game hours, that is. So, I mean, I just really like that the buried supplies, I mean, you're going to get clay soil doing the buried supplies, and at least for the tier 1s, you're almost guaranteed to get some good food. At least some good food or drink out of it. So early game, you know, you can kind of not worry about food as much if you can constantly be doing buried supplies quests. We're getting close to closing this circle up a little bit more. There we go. There are the zombie spawns I've been waiting for. Oh, come on, you're gonna make me jump out of this hole? Just the one businessman? That's it? Okay. I'm not gonna complain. Nice. Alrighty then. So, it is right down here. So I think at this point we can more or less just dig straight down and we should be able to see it. One more and hopefully it is right here. Right here, indeed. Excellent. Get the spear out. Oh, really? That's all I got out of that miso soup? After all I just said about how you're almost guaranteed to get some good food out of that, I got miso soup and water. That's pretty disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty disappointing. I'm gonna take it out on you, Owen. You and all of your friends that decided to show up. I'm sorry, there isn't enough food for all of y'all. And seeing as how I want to live, I'm just going to take it. He seems to not be all that interested in me, so I'm just going to leave him be. You know? Live and let live. Don't start none, won't be none. Yeah, that's really all I got out of that food-wise. That's pretty disappointing. How much wood do I have? A little less than 1,200. I would really like to see that get to 2,000. Oh, hi. You're on the other side of the tree. Of course you are. Thank you for dying. Yeah, I would feel a little more comfortable if I had about 2,000 wood and, say, 200 frames on me. And unfortunately, if day 3 is the day when our Horde Night starts, then I may have to ditch doing quests entirely and do a little bit of exploring in the town to try and find some good places to grab cobblestone. I can, of course, make cobblestone. It's just stone and clay. But, I don't think I'm going to be able to get enough stone mining tonight to really make a substantial amount of cobblestone. It would be fantastic if there was a Grace POI in town, which it is also known as Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn. Ooh, a level 2 pipe baton, and more importantly, some charred meat. I definitely need to make a campfire and a cooking pot sometime soon as well. That is necessary. I've got a good number of meat and eggs sitting at home, but I just can't do anything with it yet, because I do not have the proper cooking utensils. I may have to do some looting to find those. 1,500 wood. You know what? That's fine. I would like to get this quest turned in. And then I will grab a fetch quest, I guess. Because this will be, what, our 5th one? Yeah, this will be our 5th one completed, so we'll only have to do 2 tomorrow. Which, that's kind of what we've been kind of averaging, I guess. He keeps sending us to really far off places that are like 500 meters away. Not that that's really, really far, but I mean, for a tier 1 quest, that's kind of far. I would prefer it to be within 300. And come to think of it, I didn't look at his vending machine today. The vending machine restocks every single day, so we always want to take a look at that. The Skull Crushers, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy those. Those could be pretty handy for this first Horde night.
Look, you've made my day.
Ooh, antibiotics.
Here's your payment.
I do already have herbal antibiotics, though. Let's go ahead and grab the muzzle brake mod. We'll put that on the old pistol. Give me some increased damage.
Do me a favor.
Alright, we'll just take the
Let's get the ball rolling.
the Carlock quest, I suppose. Yeah, let's go ahead and pop you on there. And since I put a mod on it, it gets rid of all the bullets. We gotta reload it. Make sure that we do that. People often forget about that, and because of that, they go to pull out their gun, and they hear click, click, and then they're dead quick, quick. It's not a good time. Yeah, I've got 16 eggs, 20 eggs. I can make 10 bacon and eggs if I had a cooking pot, but I don't have one. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright, let's spend the rest of our night getting, or the rest of our evening, I should say, getting wood. And then I'll go ahead and probably spend the night mining, trying to get stone. We will see what we can make for cobblestone in the morning. And a matter of fact, I will probably take a short break throughout the night because my drink is drank. I need me a fresh cup, and honestly, I could probably use a cough drop. My throat is a little bit sore. But I think we'll definitely keep going for a little while further. Probably I at least want to see if day 3 is going to be the day. And I won't know that until I believe 8 a.m. on day 3. So at that point, the if it is indeed going to be a day 3 Horde night, the time will go red, indicating that it will be Horde night. And then I will have to cobble together whatever kind of Horde base I possibly can. Alright, let me just make sure there aren't any zombies around me, as they are going to start running soon. I'll go ahead and say no to those trees real quick. Dear Lord, the glare. The glare off of that roof. That was ridiculous. Oh, dear Lord. A zombie vulture. A Zambi vulture. Alright, let's go ahead and get my floor upgraded here. And then I will step outside. Or, well, step outside. I will step away. Grab a quick drink. Cough drop. And then I will probably mine throughout the night. Oh, that's right. I did get that level 2 pickaxe, didn't I? You know what? I should probably go grab that. Fine, pick up the bedroll real quick. I'll put it back down. The only problem is now I have to change the color back to green. But that's fine. It's fine. I do have my coffee on me. Good, good, good. Thankfully, the knight doesn't really do anything to the turkey vultures, so I mean, he is as annoying as he is going to be. Which is still pretty annoying, but, you know. It is what it is. We deal with it. I will grab my clay and my cobblestone. Just because I may end up making some cobblestone on the fly. Matter of fact, let's make some frames real quick. Doesn't look like there's anybody out and about. Unless they are hiding in the bushes. Which I really wouldn't put past a wolf. A wolf or like a coyote or something could absolutely be hiding in the grass. Or even a crawler. Everything else I would probably have spotted by now, but yeah. Okay, so let's see. I've got that amount of stone. Cobblestone rocks. Let's go ahead and favorite those. And yeah, I'll queue up like 400 of that. Okay, so I will be back shortly. I'm just going to grab a drink and a cough drop, and then we will get to mining. Alrighty, so. Oh, my guy's thirsty? Already. Very well then. So. Now we've got our handy dandy flashlight here. Go ahead and start mining. And I'm not going to go too much further straight down, but I would like to go a little bit further. If you get deep enough, you can kind of mine safely without zombies on the surface being able to hear you. Or at least if they do hear you, they can't, like, path to you properly because it's too far. So I would say from the surface level, probably about 15 blocks is a good safe distance to begin mining operations in earnest. So let's go ahead and grab a ladder here. And if this was going to be any kind of more long-term housing and mine operation, I would probably make this this tunnel look a whole lot better. The shaft is well, it's pretty ugly in my eyes. I would definitely prefer to do something that looks a whole lot better. But for now, all this really is a very temporary stone mine to allow me to get stone for the creation of cobblestone for the horde base. And hopefully, well, yeah, that's another thing. Since I'm not planning on sticking around here very long, I plan to probably live in the desert. That would be ideal for me. Because the increase in difficulty from the forest to the desert is relatively minimal, but the increase in your loot stage modifier is pretty significant. It's easily double. Or at least I should say in the early game it's double. It's not quite that simple. It's been a little while since I've really thought about the loot stage. And looked into all of that information, so I've probably forgotten exactly how it works. I want to say that initially the desert biome has a loot stage modifier of +10, and then it also has like a 20% increase on top of that. Something like that. However, that's probably... I'm pretty sure the +10 is correct, but the percent modifier on top of that, as your loot stage progresses, is probably incorrect. I probably got the wrong number there. But, in any case, it will help us out in looting in the early stages a lot, without really increasing the difficulty of the game too much. All you're really going to encounter there are... you know, vultures that are going to come out from the skies at you, but they generally screech at you first, so I mean, it's not a huge deal, and they're pretty easy to kill. They're just annoying that they keep flying at you out of nowhere. And then in the desert, you're pretty much just going to run into coyotes instead of wolves, which actually, in my opinion, is a whole lot easier than dealing with wolves. So I'd much rather deal with coyotes. That, and there are some resources you're not going to be able to find in the desert. You won't find any coal in the desert. Coal doesn't exist in the desert. However, oil shale does, and oil shale can be turned into gasoline, for your vehicles. That's another reason why I want to live out in the desert, is ready access to oil shale for the motorcycle that I will eventually have. Yeah, I'm guessing that's probably a pretty good distance. So we'll go ahead and plop that down. And let's see, if I am facing west, that is directly at the trader. I can't tunnel under the trader. He's got a permanent area around his thing of invincibility, and that spans all the way up in the sky and all the way down to bedrock, so I really don't want to go in that direction. Really, I would like to go in this direction, most likely. However, we've kind of blocked ourselves off with the ladder, so I guess what I'll go ahead and do, I'll make myself a little area here, so I'm not so cramped and claustrophobic. There we go. So I've got a little bit of breathing room here. Let's go ahead and make like 500 more cobblestone. Drink me a coffee. I would prefer to not be out of stamina. You know, we'll go ahead and use the we'll use the level 2 iron pick. Completely forgot I grabbed it. It's not as simple to repair as the stone axe, which is another reason why I prefer not to use it. But it will help us mine this out a little bit faster. Unfortunately, even with coffee going, we are going to run out of stamina using this thing. That is another issue with it. I do not yet have enough points into Sexy Rex to make this really work the way I would like it to. I also don't have, you know, just enough stamina in general, because I haven't leveled up enough yet. Nice. Okay, so we've got over over 1 complete stock of cobblestone now. That's good. That will allow me to upgrade 100 blocks to cobblestone, which should be more than sufficient for the first horde base that I plan on using. I will probably be constructing multiple horde bases throughout this entire series, which I guess I haven't talked about too much. I'm kind of thinking right now that depending on what people like, or what people are watching, I suppose, really more than anything, I may go ahead and do 3 series actively throughout the week. So Monday is going to be Monster Hunter Stories 2. Wednesday is going to be Dyson Sphere Program. And then I'm thinking Friday will be 7 Days to Die moving forward. However, I may also decide to do Monster Hunter Stories 2 on Fridays as well, as I have been doing. It'll kind of depend on, you know, what people are watching more of. I think Monster Hunter Stories 2 is definitely getting more attention on my channel right now than Dyson Sphere Program, which I understand. Dyson Sphere Program is really chill and relaxing for me to play and interact with chat. Well, you know, when I notice they're there. When I'm not in the building zone, I've been a little late to respond to some people because I'm just in the zone, building away. But, you know, I really enjoy playing that, and it's really easy for me to stream that because there's not really a time crunch on anything in that particular game. So, I enjoy it, but, you know, from a viewer's perspective, I could understand why perhaps it wouldn't be the most exciting thing in the world to watch. But yeah, I don't know how this series will go. I don't know if this will be better received than Monster Hunter Stories. I don't know. Regardless of how well received it is, if I really feel like I need to continue doing this, if I really enjoy doing 7 Days to Die, if starting this stream up rekindles my passion for 7 Days to Die, because I've been a little burnt out on it, for sure. I haven't touched 7 Days to Die in any meaningful capacity, probably in the last 3 months, really. Has it been that long? Yeah, I think about 3 months. Basically, since Alpha 20 first came out, I played nothing but 7 Days to Die for almost a month when that happened, and then after that, I just kind of dropped it. And I haven't touched it since. But if this ends up rekindling my passion for 7 days, you can bet that I'm going to keep doing this on Fridays. And then again, like normal, the weekends, normally I'll be taking those off, but I may spontaneously decide to do a weekend stream at some point. And if I do, that could literally be any game I feel like playing. It might be Monster Hunter Stories, it might be Dyson Sphere, it might be 7 Days, it might be Valheim. A series that, or a game that I've not played on the channel yet. It could be Raft, it could be Car Mechanic Simulator, it could be Farm Simulator for all I know. But yeah, I'll just, you know, if anybody has any games they would like to see me play, obviously they would have to be a game that I actually have. But I might decide to play Satisfactory one day just for the hell of it. I'm sure that would make Wes very, very happy to see me streaming Satisfactory. But yeah, weekends I may or may not stream. Probably more often than not I won't, but it could happen, absolutely. Yeah, I'm just not sure exactly what I'm gonna do with the schedule there, but hopefully I'll be continuing to play this because I really do enjoy 7 Days. I think it's a wonderful game. I think it has a lot of replayability. It brings a lot to the table. It's probably the single best survival game out there in terms of just sheer survival mechanics, and then the procedural generation of the world. Oh my lord, what they did in Alpha 20 with the random world generation. Oh, so good. Just, mwah, so good. I really, if they manage to do some of the other things that they've been talking about doing, fixing some of the other things, like they've mentioned they've wanted to fix water for a long time. Water has not been super great in this game, but then again, in any other survival slash voxel based game, survival or water isn't generally any better than it is in 7 Days to Die. If they manage to fix water in this game, like, oh my lord, it is going to be... I mean, it's basically going to be the foundation that any other survival or procedurally generated game should be based on, really. At least assuming you're going to have water as a resource that is used up, anything like that. Obviously, you'll have things like Valheim, where the water is just, it's just there. But yeah, it's got a lot with the way mining works in this game, the way structural integrity works in this game. The way that the zombies work in this game is wonderful. I really like a lot of the stuff. Like, honestly, between this and Fallout 4, like, those two games are kind of like my jam of what I really want to play. The only reason I play Fallout 4 instead of 7 Days to Die is because 7 Days to Die is a little bit dead. Like the world itself is dead. Which is kind of what it, maybe counterintuitive to what you might think. Or maybe it's exactly what you would think, and you're probably thinking, well, you're being an idiot, Fox. Of course it's dead. It's a zombie crafting survival game. Well, yes, it is, but at the same time, like, if you think about it, there are traders here in this game, and they talk about having merchandise, and their merchandise changes on, well, supposedly they say daily. It's not actually daily. It's every 3 days. But their merchandise change, so they get more merchandise in. They supposedly work for somebody. They work for the Duke, right? Apparently. Or at least they pay him protection money or something. They have other people that supposedly work for them because apparently, buried supplies, somebody lost their supplies or something like that. So these things, supposedly there are other people that exist out there that are alive. And the developers of the game, the Fun Pimps, they have basically said, they do plan on putting a story into the game. The Duke will be of importance eventually once that point comes. They're waiting until they get much closer to mechanically complete. They're waiting until they get to essentially full release to really put those things in. There's still many other things that they want in the game first. But yeah, there's a lot of reason to believe that there should be a whole bunch of people running around in this world, but instead it's just you and a lot of zombies and occasionally animals, and it makes the world feel pretty dead. Now, they have made some improvements in that regard in Alpha 20. They've changed the way the enemies spawn. The enemies now spawn a lot closer to the player, and especially if you have Feral Sense on, they are drawn to the player from much further away. So you'll see a lot more enemies. So it doesn't feel quite as dead in that aspect. You'll get a lot more action now than you used to, certainly. But it's just nice to see actual human beings every once in a while. Like you playing Fallout 4, you kind of take for granted that you're constantly running into these like raider groups and robots and other things, and ghouls are essentially zombies in that game. But you take the enemies that actually talk trash to you, right? The raiders that are like what do they say? I can't think of a Raider line off the top of my head. But you know, they'll taunt you. They're like, you know, come on out. You can trust me. You know, something like that. And it's just like, okay, yeah, sure. You kind of take that for granted in Fallout 4, but then you play a game like this, there's like no human interaction whatsoever. None. Nobody says anything unless you're over at a trader. And if you're a trader rude, he'll say very rude things to you. um, so, you know, there are little things like that that I really like. And then I also really like the mod system in Fallout 4 for weapons. I feel like it's far and above superior to the way mods work in 7 Days to Die. However, from what I've seen, they're pretty much committed to the way mods currently work in 7 Days to Die in terms of weapon mods and armor mods and all of that. So the system probably won't change to be anything like Fallout 4, but it is what it is. But yeah, between Fallout 4 and then this game, I feel like this game has the ultimate in customizability and building. And then, you know, Fallout's got the modding and the human interaction and the quest lines and the stories. Even really just like the mini stories, just in the various quests for all of the different characters that exist in those games. You know, between that and then this game, like, oh my lord, the replayability of those games is so good. And the gameplay is just so good for both of them. Oh, it's 4 a.m. It's actually morning. I could absolutely get out of here. Let me go ahead and finish this up, and then I will do so. I'm also hungry and thirsty, and all kinds of stuff. That is not particularly great. Let's go ahead and have a drink, and I will head on out of here, and we will see what we can see up top. So yeah, I have more stone than I have clay soil now. Excellent. Excellent. Kindly go up the ladder, good sir. Thank you. Okay. Oh, that's a dire wolf over there. Let's not mess with him at the moment. I would most certainly prefer to not mess with him. He's going to have a whole lot of HP. I could potentially sneak attack him with an arrow, with an iron arrow. But that's not going to be enough to kill him. I would definitely have to whip out the pistol. Alright, let's go ahead and drop off whatever we can here. Whatever I'm not going to need. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. So, I do kind of need food. You know what? I'm gonna head over to this quest, or well, I'm gonna head over in the general direction of this quest. I need to find me a house. Yeah, there should be a boar over in that shed as well. You can't see him because I wasn't close enough to let him pop in. If we get close enough to let him pop in, though, more likely than not, he will aggro on us, and we will have to fight him. Which means I would have to spend 9mm ammo, and I would prefer not to do that before Horde Night. And of course, the weather turned to shit on us. Gotta love how that happens. Is there anything actually in this area? I have no idea. I am, however, going to... Well, hold on. Let me pull out my pistol just in case there is anything here. I was going to say, I would like to... Sometimes there's, like, boars and stuff in these fields. Good job, bro. Good job, bro, man. Did a lovely pirouette there. Very good, very good. You know what? Let's dig up this cobblestone real quick. Oh, and there's a backpack hidden behind it. I'll take that. But yeah, I would really like to get a cooking pot. That would be fan-freaking-tastic. So I can make some bacon and eggs. Because although I haven't really been struggling for food, I'm also not really getting ahead on food at the current moment in time. Which is not what I would like to see. Let's see. This is the car lot. Oh, it's Carl's Cars. Okay. Is this vending machine working? Take a look at that real quick. It is not. Okay. Let's check the car real quick. I would prefer to find like a house. Or some other place where one might actually find a cooking pot. Let's go up here real quick. Oh, let's not come up here real quick. No. No, no, no. There be Zambi dogs up there. Nope. I'm good. Thank you. That food truck might have a cooking pot in it. Got an ATM here. I could bust into that at some point, get a whole bunch of cash. Yeah, let's see what we can find around the food truck. I think the food truck's actually a guaranteed spawn for a cooking pot, maybe? If I'm thinking about that correctly. Yeah, there we go, cooking pot. Nice. Now, if I could also find a grill in here, that would be pretty amazing. Nothing hidden behind the door, okay. Can I find a grill in one of these ovens? That would be nice. Nope, just some coal. Soda fountain with some yucca juice, okay. Coffee in the fridge. Miso soup right there. More yucca juice. That, okay, let's see if there's any... 1,000 hit points, not worth trying to break through. And, okay. Well, I found what I wanted. So, let's go do that quest then. Sir, I must ask you to cease and desist your violent activities. They are illegal in these here parts. Now, the spear book, unfortunately, I've already read that one. Some iron arrowheads, I'll take that. And anything good in the car here? Not really. That's alright. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get the quest over and done with. A part of me would like to double loot this, but you know what? I also would like to get my bicycle so we can just move on. Because if I'm going to make a horde base, I would prefer to make it in a place that I know I'm going to be staying at for a while. I wouldn't want to make a horde base here in the forest biome and then literally leave the next day and never come back. Because then I would have to go and make another horde base. Oh god, where the bloody hell did you come from? I looked in that corner. You clearly were not there. Unless you fell from the roof. Do I hear the flapping of wings? I see the flapping of wings over there, but... did I search the car? I searched the car. I searched the app. Let's just do the quest. Let's get this party started. And normally I like to be a little bit stealthy, but this bro is already awake. So, for this particular room, hell with it. Now, the one thing we do want to make sure of is that we don't get... we don't want to get caught in a pincer attack. Thankfully, the other zombie in here was just a crawler. Nice. Leveled up to level 7. I have 3 skill points? Really? Wow. That was pretty quick. Honestly, I probably should have put down a drop chest. You know what? Yeah, let's do that real quick. I don't really like being this encumbered and having to fight. And seeing as how we kind of already started the quest, I have to be very careful not to actually leave. Okay, I'll put that right there, and I can access it without leaving the area. Good. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. Really? Nobody in the bathroom. Okay, nobody in the bathroom. I am slightly shocked and amazed at that. Getting a couple of frame hitches here and there, but that's kind of to be bleh, bleh, bleh. Oh my lord. That is kind of to be expected in the city areas, unfortunately. One of the unfortunate issues with Alpha 20 is it doesn't perform quite as well as many of the previous alphas did, largely because they have increased the density of POIs and blocks and enemies in the city areas. Oh, come on, man. No chance to stealth at all. Take a seat. No enemies in here, okay. Right, I think most of the rest of the enemies are in here, and there's a ladder up to the roof, as I recall, in this area. Oh, they woke somebody up. He seems to be somewhat stuck. Oh, nope, the other one's upstairs too. Okay. Got a couple of crates. A couple of things to loot down here. Oh, there you are. I was going to say, I'm like, where the hell is this person? There you are. Okay. And then all we have left is the roof. The roof. The roof. The roof is on fire. Well, I sincerely hope it isn't, but, you know. That is how the song goes. Guarantee there's a turkey vulture behind that. I frickin' guarantee it. Oh nope, it was on top of the thing and I didn't see it. I was blind. Well, now it's down there. I was thinking it was behind there. No, it was sitting right there. The trees were giving it some level of camouflage. Alright. Now, unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna... Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get an angle unless I do my little trick here. So, let's see if I go back here. Back here will probably work. Little more. Maybe a little more. Of course, now I'm so far away from him, it's going to be a little bit difficult. Ha! Suck it! Can't hide zombies from the fox? Don't think so. I know all your tricks, fun pimps. I know all of them. That being said, there are still more zombies. Ah, yes. Okay, I know where they are. Yes. So they hide that fool there, and then they give you a crate. They give you a little carrot. They're like, hey, there's loot here. Come loot this. Never mind the never mind these metal grates on the sides. Never mind those. Just grab the crate. Yeah. Just grab the crate. It'll be fine. We assure you. I know better. I know better than that, though. Matter of fact. No, that's probably just a graphical glitch. Oh no, it's up. Oh. Good job. Fell off the roof. Well, at least I didn't really hurt myself. And I ain't got time to go back up the normal way. Ain't nobody got time for that. Nerd pole for the win! How did I manage to fall off the roof? I have no idea. Well, unfortunately, you are stuck in there, my lady. Oh, son of a biscuit. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Game, you are rude. So, the day 3, as you can see, has gone red. So, yeah, about that Horde Night. Yeah. Day 3 Horde Night incoming. So I need to put up a Horde base. And I need to do it today. Level 4 pipe pistol, really? Or pipe shotgun? Puffer coats, yeah, I don't need that. Stun repulsor mod, don't need that. Hydraulics, ooh, actually that one actually is good. I'll go ahead and read that one. Well, at least I did the quest. Quest is complete. Let's go ahead and... I didn't really loot this place. Certainly I didn't loot it well. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of looting. I got main loot, and that was about it. Oh, hey, you are a working vending machine. You know what? I'm going to take more of those, I'm going to take more of those skull crushers, and I'm going to take the rest of this food, and we're going to eat this stuff. I think I'll do just fine without the rest of that. See if there are any good books here. Corn seed recipe, kind of pointless. I will get that whenever I put another point into living off the land. Of course, I have to put some points into fortitude first, but you know. Ooh, wall safe. I don't really have time to beat my way into that though. Janitor's cart. Purse over here with money. Okay, I'll take money. Yeah, let's repair my axe and that. Let's go ahead and grab the cobblestone. I'll leave the cement because I can't really use it right now. I am somewhat pressed for time now that the game has decided to be rude and give me Horde Night on day 3. Oh, there's still a stone arrow stuck in the ether. Alright, hopefully this passing gas crate will give me... Honestly, I don't even know what. Oil shell and a book? Okay. I'll accept that. Cooling mesh mod. Okay, I can sell that. Lockpicks, very nice, very nice. I am moving slow as a slug right now, sadly. Would have been nice to get the workbench schematic off of that, but oh well. Alright, and then we pop up here, and I'll search this car. And I believe, let's drop the glass, I'd rather have the goldenrod seed. I believe I put down a chest out here, didn't I? Yeah, it's on the other side of that fence. Now I would still like to get a couple more quests done here. I need one more quest in order to complete my tier 1. You know what? I think most of that really is important to bring back. I don't have a crossbow yet. I can leave the crossbow bolts. 16 bucks isn't going to do much for me either. Other than that, I would like to keep it moving. Yeah, I would like to get my my other quest done. Then I can get my bicycle. That'll help out with a little bit. But yeah, I've got to design a horde base, and I've got to upgrade it so it can withstand the horde. So I think that will take precedence. But we will see what he has for quests. Hopefully he's got like buried supplies or something. Or actually, if he has a fetch quest that isn't like super far away, I'll probably just take that. That would probably be the best thing that we could do. You know what? Let's make a campfire. Thank you. We'll sell all of the books. No, I'll sell those. Yeah, that'll do. That's unfortunate. He doesn't have any sugar butts. I would prefer some sugar butts. Just because I think I'm going to buy the iron spear.
You did it. Great job.
Ooh. I mean, honestly, yeah. There's only one real good option here, and that's the armor plating mod. All right, what do you got for me? You do have a fetch, but it's 1.3 kilometers away. The hell is that? I don't think so.
Would you kindly help me with
The fast food place, I've kind of already done that, and the rest of these are stupid far away. I guess we'll just do the fast food place again because that'll be easier. All right, let's go ahead and sell all of those. Sell the steel armor parts. They really don't matter to me. And now I has the money for the level 3 iron spear. Very nice. And then in terms of mods, weighted head mod, yeah. That's the main mod that I want to put on my spear for sure. The serrated blade mod wouldn't be awful either. I'm not going to worry about it though. Actually, let's sell the pipe shotgun as well. And then what else? Do you have any, like, normally I don't like to buy ammo, but in this particular case, if he has some 9mm, I might just spend the rest of my cash on that. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do that. Okay.
Great doing business with you.
Let's go ahead and put that in there. So what the weighted head mod will do, here I'll just show you. The weighted head mod will add a chance to stun and slow victims, and so basically it will give you the opportunity to knock them down more easily, which is absolutely wonderful. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use it. I'll save the spear. We may end up needing that depending on how things go for the Horde Night. Let me take the campfire. I'm gonna need these. Meat, the eggs. Alright, and I'm gonna make that over in my little shack here. So we will put the campfire down in the shack. I will throw the cooking pot in there. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do it right here in this corner here, I guess. Gotta give it a couple bits of wood there. And give me bacon and eggs, my good sir. And actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and make a couple of chests in here. I've kind of been using the ones outside of the trader as my storage chests, but honestly, those are really just meant to be dump chests, so they're not really meant to be actual storage. Now, I don't have any other armor right now, do I? No. So sadly, that has to go in there. Alright, I'll just take these two. That'll be enough to keep me going for now. You know what, let me grab one more. Thank you. And I guess we'll make our horde base right here. Well, hold on. You know what? No, I'll make it down here. That's where I'll make it. Yeah. So let me grab any other food and drink and whatever else I might need. We'll grab that. The painkillers and the herbal antibiotics we might need. Okay. So, yeah, I'm just going to clear out some of these trees over here. And we'll make our horde base over here. And so, with the horde base, there's a lot of different ways you can go about making a horde base in this game. If you're not aware what a horde base is, as the name might imply, it is a base designed for taking on a horde of zombies. Now, probably the most important aspect of any horde base is controlling the flow of zombies. And what I mean by that is, you know, the zombies are all going to come at you in one big wave. And I believe with the settings I have selected, that will be 24 zombies. Now, since this is going to be the first Horde Night, and since our game stage is pretty low, what is my game stage even at? My game stage is at 10. I probably won't even get 24 zombies in a wave right now. Because I just haven't advanced far enough, and the game says it's not fair to throw that many zombies at you all at once, which is nice. It's nice that they actually try to be somewhat fair, compared to, you know, other games we won't mention. But the idea is to control the flow. So basically, if you ever find yourself in a situation where you're fighting a 1-on-10 battle or a 1-on-20 battle, you've basically lost the battle already. You don't want that. If you have to fight 20 some odd zombies, rather than fighting 20 some odd zombies all at once, you want to have 20 consecutive 1-on-1 fights. So you want to try and turn that in your favor, so that you're only having to fight 1 or 2 zombies at any given time. And the way that we're going to do that, for the most part, is by using corridors and then blockages that the zombies can't get through, but you'll be able to attack through. There are a number of blocks that we can use for that, and there are a number of different ways that we can do that. Come to think of it, oof. You know what? I would really like to have iron doors for this. Do I have skill points? I do have skill points. You know what? A forge, yes. Because if I can get some forged iron going, that would be pretty nice. Real quick, what does it take to make a forge? I know it's like stone and leather and duct tape. Yeah. Stone's no big deal. Clay's no big deal. Leather I've got. Pipes I've got. Duct tape. Duct tape won't be an issue. I've got plenty of glue. Okay. So we can absolutely make that. I may need to go mine some iron real quick in order to make some iron doors. Really all I should need is 1 iron door, I believe. I believe that would be enough for what I'm planning to do. Preferably I would have 2, but 1 should manage. And I'm going to make this horde base relatively small because, again, I'm eventually going to be leaving this place. Oh, hey, there's iron right over there. Ain't that convenient? But I am eventually going to be leaving the forest biome, and I don't intend to return, unless I need, like, coal or something. But actually, I can get coal in the winter biome, so really, yeah, I have no real reason to return to the forest biome at any point in time. So, I don't really want to make a massive, extravagant horde base here, because I don't really plan on returning to it. As such, this shouldn't take too much. So I just need to get a little bit more wood. Um... Trying to think. I don't think... did Trader Bob have Molotovs? I don't think he did. In the kind of size horde base I'm thinking of, Molotovs would probably get me in more trouble than they would be worth. But I was just trying to think real quick if they were there. It would be nice to have the option of throwing Molotovs, but I don't think it should be an issue. Yeah, we've got iron right here. I'll go ahead and grab some of this. Do I happen to have coffee on me? No I don't. Okay. That's fine. Totally fine. It would have made mining iron a lot easier, but it's fine. Alright, I think this will be the last tree I cut down. We will grab some iron. We'll make a forge. Make some forged iron so that I can make an iron door. I'll need some forged iron in order to repair it, potentially. And then I may want to make a couple of repair kits as well. Alright, so let's get to work on this iron. Wait, hold up. I have some extra points. Let's go ahead and grab Motherlode. Level 1 will give me 20% more iron ore. Or, well, scrap iron, really. It's not ore, per se. Alright, yep, there is more ore below. Not that I'm going to grab absolutely all of it. Well, I definitely don't have time to grab all of it, but I'm going to try and grab, let's see, what is it, like, for forged iron, I want to say it's like 8 scrap iron per iron ingot, or forged iron, rather. So all I've got more than enough for what I actually need. However, it would be convenient to have some extra. So I'm thinking if I could get 500 scrap metal right here, or scrap iron, that would be probably more than enough. And I don't want to spend too much time trying to grab stuff, grab this, because it's going to take time to smelt down anyway. So there's no point in grabbing stuff that I won't be able to smelt. Alright, that's 370, so probably this this node right here will be the last bit that I actually need. Or at least it'll be pretty close. I do have some scrap metal in the chest over by the trader, so I don't really need to grab a massive supply right here. My only issue with the duct tape is I haven't really been grabbing cloth, so hopefully I have enough to make all the duct tape that I'm going to need. If I don't, that could be an issue. 500 exactly. Perfect. Alrighty then. Let's go ahead and lay the foundation for the horde base. Okay, so this is where the land starts to get all funky. So let's go ahead and clear some of these stick twigs because I can't build on top of them. Deuce? Did I just hear a zombie snarl at me? Could have sworn I did. Whatever. Alright, this should be reasonably good. So, from right about here, I'll make this my center point. You know what? I'll do it this way. Yeah. And this literally is just going to be a foundation. So you won't really get an idea of what I'm going for just from this. I need that, yes. Sure. That'll work. Alright, yep. Okay, so let's go ahead and get the stuff for the forge. And this is my lovely new iron spear that I just bought from Trader Bob. It should be quite effective for me here on Horde Night, hopefully. I need the glue, grab the scrap metal. Ooh, I only have 2 cloth. Okay, that is actually going to be a problem. I may have to go find like some cotton or something to go ahead and make some cloth. It shouldn't be too bad to find. Do I have clay on me? It might be in the other. Yep, there it is. Here's my coffee. And my skull crushers. And I need that. What else do I need for the forge? Okay, just the duct tape. Cotton. Here, let me... Well, there's one bit of cotton right here. Let me... Oh, nope, I see more cotton over here. We're good. We Gucci. I was a little concerned there for a second, but... Nope, we'll be fine. Cloth fragment. Go ahead and make all of those, if you would be so kind. Okay. And with that out of the way, duct tape, I need 3, but let's make like 8. Yeah, 8'll be fine. And then we've got the forge right here. So that's going to take a hot minute. We got food. Very good, very good. Come on, forge. Put that down right there. Go ahead and give you a little bit of fuel. Go ahead and throw the iron in there. Probably don't need that much clay, but we'll go with that for now. And then I need that to get turned into forged iron. Oh, it was 12. Okay. That's still fine. How much do I need for a iron door? I need 10. And then I need a minute and 40 to make it. We should be fine, I would imagine. Okay. So then real quick, there is something that I need to test. So the concept that I'm going to go for here is I need to make something that I can attack through, but they cannot pass through. And what I would like to do is I would like to make it right here. This side's going to have to be a little longer. Here, let me pick that back up. And again, obviously, I'll have to upgrade all of this. Not necessarily all of it, but a lot of it to cobblestone. I just want to make sure that it works before I actually try it. Okay, so what I would like to do, let's make a hatch. And I already said that, hatch bases don't really work anymore, or at least not the way that you would like. However, if I do something along the lines of... that's not the arch I'm looking for. I am looking for... I'm not sure exactly what the name of the block is. This, window trim top round. So if I go ahead and put that down, and then I close that, is that... Yeah! Okay, so I can fit underneath this. However, they will not be able to get through that. Now the real question is, if I pick that up, and I go with advanced rotation, if I place it that way, can I still get under it? Yes, I can. Okay, sweet. That works very nicely then. In that case, what I would like to do is put that block... Okay, that was put in the proper location then. Good. And we're going to put 2 of these together. We're going to upgrade these all the way to cobblestone. So they should have 1,500 hit points apiece. And then this is going to be a metal hatch. I'm going to do that. Let's go ahead and upgrade this to cobblestone. Copy shape if you would. Thank you. And the only reason I'm going to upgrade the floor to cobblestone is just because I don't want any zombies getting any clever ideas that they can like dig through the floor or something to try and get to me. I don't think they would try that, but I don't want to give them even the slightest inkling that that might be a possibility. I don't want them trying to get clever on me. They're zombies. They shouldn't be trying to get clever. And I still have plenty of clay, and I think I still have plenty of stone, right? Yeah, plenty of stone, plenty of clay. So if I actually need a little more cobblestone, that won't be a problem. Alright, I got 2 points to spend, that's fine. How much wood do I have? 2,000 wood? Okay, I'm good on wood. And actually, if that's the case, let me go ahead and make a couple of spike traps. Like 9? 9 should be fine. And you'll see why I am making those shortly. I just want to shore up the outsides here. Okay. I really wish I had a hammer to do this. This is taking ages to upgrade. I mean, I've got time. I've got 6.5 hours to get this horde base up and running. So that's not a problem. You know what? Let's go check on the forge. I imagine most of, if not all of that iron is done smelting into the forge. So, in terms of iron... oh, I actually ran out of fuel. Well, go, my friend. Go. Let's make at least 20 of that then right now. That's going to take a couple more minutes. In which case, let me go ahead and drink this yucca juice. And I will continue upgrading this. May have to go mine just a little teensy tiny bit more iron. But that won't be an issue. Alright, 6 hours left until the horde. Did I throw all of the iron in there? I did. Let's just go ahead and scrap a couple of the pipes I've got. Okay, and we'll go ahead and upgrade this. Oh, it's still... Okay, and the next upgrade requires the actual iron hatch, which we can go ahead and make. Now, the one problem that you would have with this design is because I am making the roof solid, what can come with part of the horde are vultures, the turkey vulture zombies, and unfortunately they will just like sit on top of your roof and they'll peck away at it trying to get to you. However, and there are actually later on there are even bigger vulture zombies that will like spit vomit at you. So this like awful acidic vomit. However, even those turkey vultures, what they like to do is they like to nosedive right down to you in order to attack you. So what they will do is you can guarantee that they will basically be trying to get right on top of the roof. And so what I like to do often is I just cover my roof in wood spikes, and that generally takes care of the turkey vulture problem. They generally just, kill themselves by flying into the spikes. In terms of medical supplies, I got 3 first aid bandages. I've got some painkillers, so I shouldn't be too bad off in that department. Let me make another 20 of these. So this will let me make the door. And I will have forged iron to repair it. Although it might just be normal iron to repair these. It might not actually be forged iron. However, I can make a couple of repair kits as well. Repair, if I can spell it, holy hell. Yeah, I'd like to make 5 more of these. Yep, all of the iron smelted, so that's fine. We'll just grab that. That should be enough. If I need more iron, I will go mine it. Really? I've never searched that? You've got to be kidding me. How much cobblestone do I have left? Ooh, starting to run a little low. Okay, I'll have to make some more. So basically the idea is they're going to come in here. They might end up hitting this, which wouldn't be the end of the world. And then also this. Again, I put 2 of those frames down. One is right there, as you can see, occupying this block. And another one is in here occupying this block. So this is essentially 3,000 HP right there. And then I have... Oh, I need actual iron to upgrade that. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Then I'll have an iron hatch here. I'll have a little slit through here that I can attack from. I'll have this, obviously, over here that I can attack from. And then we're going to put the iron door right here. Nope, that was actually the right way around the first time. Just like this. And so they should either be beating on this, or on the iron door itself. And I should have a pretty easy time, you know, stabbing them through all of that. So I want them all right here in front of me, trying to beat on that door, trying to beat on the hatch, trying to beat on this. Because I can easily get to all of those things and repair them. And then what we're going to do here is I'm going to put a normal door here. Well, maybe I should put... No, I don't want to use the iron. So we'll make a normal door. And this is going to be my escape door, essentially. Okay, so I guess I do have to make this a little bit bigger. Let's go ahead and repair this real quick, and then I'll make some cobblestone. Make like 500. And I think I'll go ahead and put like a ladder here. Oh no, I can just use the... Yeah. Nope, I want all shapes if you don't mind, thank you. Oh no, we're not going to do it that way. We'll do it right here then. Like so. And I'll have to make a hatch. And I'll basically be able to escape up here if anything really bad happens. So should the horde base fail, this is how I will escape. I'll just go up to the roof. But if the horde base fails, well, we're gonna be up shit creek pretty much. it's not gonna be good. It's gonna be real bad if it fails. And the door that I put up there, I mean, it's not gonna last. I can tell you right now, it's not gonna last for any significant portion of time. However, it should be just enough time, if I close it behind me properly, to get up this ladder, more or less. Okay, so I've made the spikes. Let's go ahead and put those down. Where is the... right there. Okay, so we're going to have them be right here then. And you definitely don't want to walk into these. They're not very durable, but they do... well, they do. They do a pretty reasonable amount of damage. We shouldn't have to deal with so many turkey vultures that isn't going to be enough to handle them. So I'm going to trust that will be enough. Yep, the storm has begun. Alright, so let's close this up. How much cobblestone do I have now? Okay, yeah, I should have enough. Not only do I need enough to, you know, upgrade this, I obviously need enough to continue repairing things. So yeah, this is a really compact horde-based design for melee. I don't know exactly how effective this... I've not tested this exact configuration before, so I don't know how well this would work. However, based on everything I've done in Alpha 20, I see no reason why this would fail. The only small reservations I have about it are the fact that I didn't really have time to build a second fallback point. I basically just have the main fighting area, and then I have, you know, my bail corridor, bail on the entire base. I have that reservation, and then there's also the idea that there's not a lot of room here for me to be... I can probably get headshots straight on from here, but when they're trying to go for the door, I'm not sure how well I'm going to be able to get headshots. Yeah, if I'm right up against this, I'm mostly just going to be hitting that. If I'm back a little ways, I should be okay. And then obviously I'll... Well, will I be able to get through... yeah, if I'm crouched, I might... No, I probably won't be able to get through there, honestly. I'm sure I can shoot through there. I'm sure that won't be an issue. But actually meleeing through that could be a little bit difficulty. Well, a little bit difficulty. A little bit difficult. Do I have enough iron to... Yeah, okay, so that... I feel a little bit better about that as a fallback point now. Let's go ahead and grab some more iron. I'm probably going to need that to repair the hatch. Actually, I'd like to upgrade that hatch some more. I'd like to fully upgrade that hatch if I can. And throughout the night, I am predominantly going to be using my iron spear. That is why I have the skull crushers. They will allow me to do 50% more melee damage. So hopefully that will be enough. However, I do have the 9mm obviously as a backup for when things start getting really hairy. Nope, that's probably not going to be enough iron. Not for upgrades and repairs. I would like to have about 300-ish. I think 300 will do. And I think I will more than likely... Well, no, I'll do some mining after the Horde Night, because I doubt the Horde Night will take me all the way to 4 o'clock. Because if you actually log off before 4 o'clock is up on Horde Night, one thing that can happen is when you log back in, another Horde can start up. I've made that mistake before, so I would like to keep going until 4 a.m., but I probably will end the stream after we deal with the Horde, and after I do the requisite mining to eat up some time, so to speak. Yeah, this should definitely be enough iron for upgrades and repairs. I sure as hell hope it will be, at least. Because I'm not going to have a whole lot of time to get much more. Alright, so... Yeah, if that's not enough iron, then I'm having to do way too damn much repairing. Let's go ahead and repair that. I will go grab the rest of the forged iron from the base. I still have about 2.5 hours before Horde Night officially begins. Before the madness commences. And I also have to remember I'm on Nomad right now, so it's not going to be the most ridiculous Horde Night I've ever faced, certainly. Horde Night always, gets the blood pumping a little bit. It's always a little bit stressful. But alright, I need to get that hatch up on the roof as well. That one I will upgrade to iron, but I'm not going to upgrade it to max iron. But I want to make sure all of I have everything I need. I want to make sure my hotbar is good. We won't be using the shovel for Horde Night. Not going to be using the knife. I'll go ahead and put my spear on there. I could make some more arrows, just in case some things go wrong. Alright, so that's level 2. That's level 3. Okay, so that's the max hatch that we can make, and it has, yeah, 3,000 hit points. That door has 2,500. Now, these have 1,500, so you would think they would try to break through these. However, my experience with the zombie AI is they see doors as a proper path. And actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and make another door. You know what? Let's go ahead and make another iron door. Well, do I want to make another iron door here? No. No, no, no. Let's not do that. Let's just do a normal door. Well, actually, I could do... You know what? Yeah, let me make another iron door. I'm going to knock this block out. And instead, we're going to change this. That way, if zombies actually do get in here, I potentially have a way to combat them. This is kind of a impromptu last-minute change here to what I'm planning to do. I'm not entirely sure what... You know what? Yeah, before I do anything too crazy, let's decide on a shape to use here. I could use a centered pole. I could use something like this in that slot. If I did it that way, would that give me enough space? Probably not. You know what? Yeah, I could do this. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, cool. That being said, getting that hatch in is actually going to be a little bit down to the wire, a little closer to the wire than I would really like it to be. That's for damn sure. Okay, and so here, let's do something like this, or do I want to do? No, that'll do. Well, yeah, that'll do. And then we'll put the door in. Oh, where'd that go? There it is. Here? No, I would like it to be... Well, it doesn't really... I would kind of like it to be in the middle there, to be perfectly honest. But you know what? That'll do. That'll have to do. Sure. Okay. And then let's go ahead and get this hatch up here where it needs to be. I would like it to open that way. And hatch, iron hatch. Thank you. Go ahead and eat. Alright, that should be adequate. Alright, I guess this is more or less the setup then. So it's pretty unassuming from the outside. It's just a little cobblestone shack. Let me just make a last minute check of my supplies over here. Is there anything I would like to have with me? Honestly, it wouldn't have been bad to have that level 4 pipe shotgun. Yeah, I don't have a lot of shells, but I mean, it would have been kind of nice to have, potentially. Too late now to worry about it, but... Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Oh yeah, I don't really have any money, do I? Do I have anything I could sell? The pipe machine gun literally does me no good. I don't have any 7.62 on me yet. I guess I could grab that as a weapon. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna put that there instead of the bow. Oh right, and I have points to spend. Let's go ahead and do that before the Horde Night. Let's go ahead and change these to normal frames, just in case I need to use those. Right, points. What am I gonna put these points into? Penetrator wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm about to go into combat though, so I probably want to focus on combat-related things. Let's go ahead and grab Flurry of Blows. Gunslinger to make my 9mm do more damage, faster fire rate, and faster reload. That's not a bad idea. But let's look at all my options. I've only got 2 points that I can use here. Hmm. A lot of these things are going to require, like, Perception level 3, Strength level 3, so, like, I would have to put points into Strength, and I have 2 points. I could get it up to Strength. I could get, or up to level 3. I could get Perception up to level 3, but then I wouldn't have anything else to do anything else with. So I guess, yeah, Gunslinger is the option there. It's the main thing. And then from there, how much time do I have? Okay, 20 minutes. Um, Actually, you know what? Real quick, I am going to use the bathroom real quick, and then I will be right back for Horde Night. So this will only take but a moment. Okay, I am back. Let me just get situated here. Went and grabbed something for some gas while I was at it. I'm feeling a little bit of a tummy ache coming on. I don't know if it's just nerves or what, but yeah. Figured I would grab that. Okay, let me move that. And okay, I believe. What's this Discord message? Oh, it's a friend thing. I'll deal with that later. And Oakley Dokley. Let us get back to it. So, I believe everything is in order. I believe. Let's go ahead and put this other door down just to be on the safe side. And we'll go ahead and upgrade this a little bit. Make sure we upgrade our thing here. Okay, so that should be... Now, if they break in here, will they be able to crawl in through this gap? I don't think they can, but oof. It's going to be interesting to find out. I can tell you that much. Alright, so let's go ahead and we'll drink our coffee exactly at 2200. Apologize, I'm still settling in here with my mouse and whatnot. I play from a laptop, if you're not aware, so I'm literally, you know, on the couch here. I've got a setup here, but sometimes you'll see some funky things with the mouse. Alright, so that is the bell. Things are about to go down. Damn it. Y'all are like, okay, this is a little more funky than I was thinking it would be. Now, luckily my spear has some range to it, so that is helping significantly. Although, if I had realized... Yeah, I'm not too happy about the way this is working, but here, let me try and yeah, they're basically stuck down there, trying to hit me like that, which is not what I would like. Can you... Unfortunately, that body is kind of stuck there like that, which is not what I would like. Alright, let me repair this. Yeah, if this is how the horde's gonna go, then, ow! Yeah, I really don't like that they can hit you through that hatch. I feel like that's really stupid. Otherwise, this isn't going all that badly. there's level 10. That's nice. Yeah, I just have to make sure that I'm not hitting the actual cobblestone bar or arch thing that I put up there. That's really all that I have to worry about. There is a little teensy tiny bit of AoE on the spear, so I can hit the zombies when the crosshair isn't exactly on them. But I do have some slight situations here. Yeah, if I was gonna redesign this, I would probably flip this bar around. That's what I would have done. And actually, I kind of need to heal myself. I probably need to, need to repair that. Thankfully, I have plenty of cobblestone, so I'm not concerned. Oh, I know why they were going for the hatch. They were going for the hatch because that was one block to beat through, as opposed to this cobblestone where I had two of them stacked up together. Okay, that makes sense, actually. That's why they were mostly, you know, crouching down and trying to go for the hatch. Okay, let's repair. And actually, I'll just go ahead and use a couple of rounds here. So yeah, for future reference, flip this bar around and you'll have a slightly more effective build, I think. Thankfully, the spear has some pretty nice reach. Ow, you jerk. I don't believe that that's all. I don't believe that that's it. No way. You can try and trick me, game, but no way. Well, then again, actually. We did only have a game stage of like 10 when we started. And I did level up once. So maybe that was it. It's a little underwhelming, but then again, I mean, that's kind of how the first Horde Night goes. We're going to go ahead and put 2 points into strength. That way, the next point I can throw into Sexy Rex right here. I'll also be able to put a point into Master Chef to unlock steak and potatoes, meat stew, veggie stew, blueberry pie, and pumpkin dishes. So that will be nice. And then after that, I think I'm going to start putting points into Perception. I'll put another point into Javelin Master soon. We'll put some points into Penetrator. Probably put some points into Salvage Operations and maybe Lucky Looter as well. And then a lot of this will probably stay the same. I'll probably get Run and Gun eventually here. Maybe Hidden Strike, we'll see. But yeah, apparently that was it. Yeah, they didn't even go for the door. Which is kind of interesting. So all of this that I set up turned out to be unnecessary. But yeah, that worked out relatively well. Oh, nice! A level 3 iron shovel. I'll take that. I will take that faux show. Alright, cool. So, that was Horde Night. It was actually pretty easy, all things considered. Let's go ahead and reload my 9mm. And, yeah. Worked out pretty well. If I had to do another horde base here, again, I would flip that around so it would be easier to hit in between the hatch and the ceiling, so I'm not constantly just smacking that bar. But otherwise, worked pretty well. I didn't even, you know what, let me go up real quick. I didn't even hear any turkey vultures, but let me go check and see if there was any damage to the spikes up here. I'm not seeing any, nope. Just the ceiling there. Okay, cool. Yeah, and the cobblestone, I mean, really the reason why you want to upgrade this to cobblestone isn't because this is going to get beat on. It's just so that it has the 1500 hit points so that they won't decide to try and break through your walls. They'll try to come through your doors and hatches and all this other stuff. That's the main reason why all of that needs to be cobblestone. It's not really there for defense per se, it's more just to make sure enemies go where you want them to. Oh, I see a wandering horde over there. Oh. Well, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and sit in my horde base then. And if they decide they want to wander over, they can wander over. I was going to do some mining, but you know what? Maybe not. And actually, you know what? Yeah, I am going to, I'm going to end the stream here. I won't close this. I'll go until 4 o'clock, but I'm really just going to sit here, so it's not really going to be all that entertaining. Yeah, so thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you, Polar, for stopping by at the beginning and chatting with me for a bit. All the lurkers, I appreciate you, and everybody who's going to be watching this after the stream is over. I appreciate all of you as well. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. If you did, please subscribe if you are not subscribed. And I know some people have been... I think Polar was mentioning this in his stream. He wasn't even sure if YouTube notifies you for streams, for live streams. So go ahead and click the bell icon. And that should make sure that you are getting notifications. It essentially treats it just like a video notification. Whenever someone posts a new video, they'll say, oh, hey, this so-and-so is live. Or they'll show you my stream title as if it was the title of a video or something. So, yeah. Hopefully you all enjoyed. Hopefully maybe you learned a couple of things about 7 days. Hopefully I haven't lost my touch. The start was a little bit rough with that zombie dog. But other than that, things went pretty smoothly. I got some pretty good loot. I got lucky with those pistols. And, yeah. Next time we will be finishing up Tier 1 quests. We'll get a bicycle. Hopefully I'll head up north. When that will be, I'm not sure. I think it'll be next Friday, but we'll have to see. So again, I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Generally from 4:30 p.m. Central Standard Time until 8 or 9 o'clock. This has been a little after 9, almost 10 o'clock. And then weekends, I may stream, I might not stream. Those are kind of wild card days for me. So, yeah. Next thing that I have on the schedule, however, is Monday. We're going to be returning to Monster Hunter Stories 2. At which point we're going to be doing some grinding for eggs and going through the volcano area, I believe. So that should be a fun time. If that sounds like fun, I hope to see you then. And until then, folks, take care. Fox is out of here.